everybody. We are going to be going live in just a few minutes now.
but that's just not going to work. I really doubt they can try and break down this very stellar Mocket defense using that. And there's going to be a great shot. Oh my goodness! Greasy! Bluey's gonna have himself time, and he's got himself boost, gonna try and carry this the entire length of the pitch, and he does! And easily able to react. Garrett, over the top of one, pass two, he's got Justin in support, takes it by himself! Hooks his attempted shot back into the middle. Sad Jr., nice flick, looks for Jacob. Jacob!
No way! Oh my God!
So they're going into the lower bracket.
Oh, could that be it?
Cuts, Timmy, we'll stop it up. 2, 1, the shot! Pass will be up quick. He does off the backboard. A second touch from Coach there. Oh my goodness!
But that is huge for the Chiefs. Now Drippe is an option. They're going to try and find him. They managed to get to him. 1, 2. There is going to be an open net. There comes Drippe.
Carmen wraps it around. Garrett G moves up. Screen plays it.
Oh, yes! The Demolition! It's a 3-goal game!
Put this next one in. This is so close for them. They have a control.
Oh, Turbo! The whole team doesn't matter. Doesn't himself. He's got
Steals the mid-range as well. That's going to slow down some things. But now on the defensive. Still 0 goal.
Oh my goodness! Oh my Garrett!
Often, that's all need to send it.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Ultimate BLM Rocket League Championship, Day 2. We've got the finals today, we've got quarterfinals, semifinals, and the grand finals. I'm joined today by Benji Reese and Sarah Sparks. Hey guys, take it away. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to the games? What we got coming up?
I am super hyped. Yesterday was an absolute blast, and that was with all the teams who weren't even very good. So now theoretically we've got all the top teams. We're in for some really high tier Rocket League.
Yeah, totally agree with you, Benji. We have now got to the top 8, except for the first game. This first game that will be streamed tonight is actually one of the pre-quarters that didn't happen last night. There was a bit of a miscommunication between Soldja Boy Tellum and the TDs, and therefore they missed their quarter, the pre-quarter against Lincoln. Luckily, Spirit saved the day, and Soldja Boy were very courteous to say that we'll play at this time, and Lincoln as well. So actually, the first game is going to be a knockout game for one of these two teams. One of these teams will not be making it into the final 8 bracket, and then we will be streaming quarters, semis, and finals.
Yeah, it's really exciting, because yesterday you could drop a game, you can have an off performance, and it was all right because you had more round robin games. But this is it, win or go home. The format tonight, everything's going to be played. Each fixture is a best of 3 series, so win 2 matches and you're through to the next round. It's just single elimination. There is going to be a bronze medal game. In the end, there's only going to be one team that triumphs and takes home the ultimate Rocket League Championship.
Yeah, so once again, just to remind you of why we're doing this, this is part of Black Lives Matter movement, and this is all for charity. So you can opt to donate money towards a great cause. The last update that we had was that they're currently sitting on around 600 and I believe £680. So it's really good so far. Hopefully we get a few more donations tonight. That'd be really cool to see, especially closing off a really enjoyable weekend. 669. Yeah. Thank you, Ezra. I put it in the chat.
Absolutely. We've done a huge amount, and it's thanks to the people taking part, donating, and everyone watching as well. We've already raised a really substantial amount, but we can keep building on that. Let's try and push for that £1,000 mark today. The nominated charity is Sporting Equals, which helps to promote diversity in sport. You can look in, I believe, Felix, that the donation link is in the description.
It is today, yes, I did put it in the description today. So it's right down there below the video.
And, even if you can only donate a little bit, then that goes, everyone donated a little bit, before you know it, you've raised a whole amount. And if you're in the UK, remember to gift aid it as well, because then they get a little bit more. You don't even really have to do any extra work. So make sure you do that if you're in the UK and are able to.
Just updating people in the chats about the setup. People are just joining.
You could just talk. You could just talk to them, Sarah.
I could just talk to them, but you know, I feel like I already said what I said about the bracket, but obviously people just joining. So Benji and Felix, very important question: who do you think is going to win tonight?
Well,
Ooh, put me on the spot, why don't you?
could be a good time to load up the brackets.
And Team Rocket looked really good yesterday. So did Darkside.
Sorry, Benji, say that again. The beginning.
It's one of those things. Said Crit and Team Rocket looked really good. So did Darkside. It's one of those things where I think there's feasibly 3 or 4 teams that could actually win, and that makes it hugely exciting. No, it's not a done deal already by any stretch of the imagination.
So maybe just to kind of set up who's in the quarters. So obviously we're waiting for Lincoln and Soldja Boy Tellum to get an accurate result of who is going to come through into the top 8. The first quarterfinal is Rut, Get Wrecked Rocket League team against Icon. So that's the 1-8. P-Funk versus Darkside in the 4-5. The winner of Lincoln or Soldja Boy Tellum against Six Pack in the 3-6, and Team Rocket versus Everything Burns in the 2-7. So tight games. It will mean that the winner of Crit Icon and Darkside P-Funk, I think that's going to be a very, very tight semi. But I have to agree with you, Benji. I think Crit looked really good yesterday. I also thought Darkside were looking strong. I don't think Soldja Boy Tellum had their best day, so I'm going to be interested to see what happens in this first game. On paper, they are better than Lincoln, but Lincoln seemed pretty comfortable. 2 of their players in particular seemed quite comfortable playing with each other. And we still got a bronze level player in the tournament, which I think is pretty good going.
I love that, like going by the mantra of fake it till you make it. No, okay. Why not?
The game is about to start, so I'm going to switch us over to the game.
Just loading the game myself on my TV.
And we have shiny team colours today as well.
Yes, the Soldja Boy Tellum from Austin Seoul have gone for a very lucid lilac. Beautiful colour, kind of clashing a little bit with the orange, not gonna lie. Not the prettiest colour scheme I've ever seen, but also got a bit of coordination going on from teams. Very important when you're on the live stream. So, start the game.
Clashing is the new matching anyway, isn't it?
Exactly.
When you think about it.
Exactly. So first shot, slightly off target, a Soldja Boy Tellum, hitting the post. Going wide, a serial time dribbling around the left flank of the field. Has good day yesterday for Lincoln. And once again, Lincoln with the top hats covering all over the place. I think Jack from Lincoln is the bronze player, so be really cool to see some great action from Jack. I'm rooting for you, Jack. We've all been there in bronze.
I remain disappointed that Willie's tour bus is a Fennec and not a much bigger, bussier car. I feel like he's let everyone down there.
Yeah, so if you're listening back on this Willie's tour bus, we're disappointed in your choice of car. So moving on back to the action. Serial time going for a dribble, but it's blocked by Willie's tour bus. A bit of double coverage there from Soldja Boy Tellum, but they seem to have regrouped for now. But serial time struggling a little bit to find connection with the ball. Once again, a little
serial. Yeah, I was going to say that serial time and Peachy Boy seem to be doing a lot, and yeah, Peachy Gang and Serial Boy seem to be. I'll start that again. Peachy and Serial seem to be doing a lot of the lifting. They've kind of got Jack at the back, kind of running a little bit of interference, just being that last line of defence and just trying to get in the way, be a bit of a nuisance. Why not? this is one of the things when you've got players who are slightly less experienced. They're unpredictable. You don't know. You can't necessarily game plan for them in the same way that you can with more experienced players.
So we see Peach Dive once again really liking going off these wall shots, but at the moment they just haven't really completed. And Jack hurtles past the ball, trying to go for the aerial, but completely overshoots it. It's actually really hard to control these cars. Have to get a lot of practice in to get ball control up to scratch. And oh, it's bounced off the back of Jack, and oh, and it's a shot, a goal for Sonic Gun for Soldja Boy Tellum.
That is most unfortunate. Jack with a little flip. You can see what he's trying to do, just clear it. But he flips slightly too early. It catches him on the bumper, on the rear bumper of the car, back into the goal, and that's an own goal. For those of you who weren't watching the stream yesterday, I'm tallying up all the own goals that were scored yesterday and today on the stream. I'm donating £1 for each own goal that is scored. Anyone else that wants to join in with that, please feel free to. I'm currently at 5, but every time there is one, make sure you bring it up so I don't forget.
Yeah, so Noah's keeping you sharp in the chat, telling you that you owe the coin, which is pretty accurate. So, yeah, unfortunate for Jack. Hopefully he can recoup, and it's not the end of the world yet. As I said, it's best of 3, so they've potentially got 2 more games to go, depending on how the second game goes. And oh, beautiful aerial shot there from Serial Time. Double coverage from Lincoln, but actually making great use of a slightly uncovered right corner. So what all?
Nice tight game, isn't it, Sarah? This is what you want to see. You know, neither team's taking this for granted. Both want to, make that top 8, give them a chance of taking home the title. And, if all 3 games are like this, we're in for one hell of a series. Great save there by Serial Time.
Yeah. Jack managing to find their teammate, Peachy Gang. But Soldja Boy Tellum looking quite comfortable. Oh, there's a lot of pressure in front of goal, and blown coverage when his tour bus comes flying in for the score. See here on the replay, just completely overshot by Jack and Serial Time, and Peachy Gang was just behind, couldn't do anything to stop it.
Peachy Gang trying his best to, get that flip, get that little bit of extra pace, but he's a split second too late, and good finishing there by Willie's tour bus, knocking it into the open goal for the 2-1 lead.
So there's questions again in the chat about what do we do about servers. So it's best of 3. The first game will be played on an EU or an American server, then there'll be a switch in the second game, and the third game, I believe they take the same server as what they used in the second. So it should be that each team experiences a bit of ping issue, but given the fact that Soldja Boy Tellum are currently at a disadvantage, you wouldn't be able to tell they're playing so strongly.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's going to obviously playing on your away server. You might experience a couple of issues, but generally everything's been very stable and solid all weekend.
Yeah, luckily it's just a little bit in the high hundreds for Soldja Boy Tellum, but it's not red, and that's the worst. Then you can barely do anything, you're lagging horrifically. Soldja Boy Tellum clearing the ball away from Lincoln defence. They've only got 7 seconds left to go. It's all defence from Soldja Boy Tellum. Finishing off this tight game, trying to go for the win. Oh, well, for an extra goal even, and that's 1-0 in the first round for Soldja Boy Tellum.
A pretty even contest there, which is exactly what you want to see. We talked about Jack being inexperienced, but at the end there, he was constantly putting the ball in the mixer, trying to work out an opening, and I could easily see this going down to the third game, Sarah.
Yeah, so some people are already writing off Lincoln before going into the game. I feel like that was a bit premature. I don't think Lincoln are a bad team at all. Obviously, we do have 1 bronze player in there, so it does just mean that the other 2 players really have to ramp up their game. It is possible. I mean, we've all kind of been in the situation playing Rocket League and one of your teammates has rage quit, but you just continue with the 2 of you, and it's doable. Not that any rage quitting is going on in this game.
I mean, no, JR did that yesterday, didn't they?
JR did a classic rage quit, got drunk, had a fight, and then did not return. So, kick off.
I'm not a fan of the having a fight and not returning thing, but in terms of enjoying a beverage, you know, I can get on board with that.
So we have kick-off here in the second game. Soldja Boy Tellum and Lincoln fighting for that top 8 spot to stay in contention. The loser of this games will be knocked out of the tournament, as the rest of the teams were knocked out last night. For those who missed it, there was miscommunication, but luckily very quickly solved to replay this game. And great work from the TDs to find the time to do that, so thank you. So, big shot, long shot there from Serial Time, but blocked very strongly by Sadikin. And a big long shot at Peachy Gang with the save. Looks like an open goal though, and Willie's Tourbus takes advantage of it. Such strong player, Willie's Tourbus for this Soldja Boys team. Just completely blow coverage there.
A lovely ball in. Yeah, just the defenders are too slow to get into position. Willie's Tourbus reads it perfectly, follows it up, and they take the 1-0 lead. And this is exactly what they wanted. Yeah, they've already taken the first game, the 1-0 lead here. They can sit back, you know, absorb a little bit of pressure, and then when Lincoln leave themselves perhaps a little overexposed, try and pounce.
So, Soldja Boy Tellum going on the aggressive, as they can afford to with this 1-0 lead, to get high on the leaderboard in the start. It's going to be hard to stop, and as I say, that lanky ghost goes for the goal. And I just can't shake the feeling that this might work to their advantage now that the US team are on the right server, and Lincoln just not connecting like they were yesterday.
Lanky Ghost apparently wants like 3 Big Macs in 10 minutes, and I don't know whether to be amazed or appalled.
Or disgusted. That's also an emotion you can feel with that kind of fact. That's kind of a little bit gross. Anyway, moving on.
Respect it though.
So Soldja Boy Tellum very much attacking and taking it relatively easy on defense because there's a lot of trust within this team. Willie's Thomas decided to go for some backwards action. And Jack going for the aerial but doesn't connect, and that one hits the post.
Yeah, nice shot from Serial, so I'm not far wide.
Yeah, Serial Time's been relatively accurate in those one-on-ones, but now there seems to be a bit of blown coverage. Going for the demos though. Jack out completely out of position, there's no one in goal. Luckily Serial Time makes up the ground. Once again, Jack flying past in the air. Kind of a bit comical to watch, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Oh, and it kind of gets nudged in front, but I thought that was going to mean a save, but nudged him far enough in advance that that's an open goal. Oh, and a collision from 2 teammates. That's so unfortunate.
Just taking each other out, and the ball just trickles over the line in the end, but it doesn't matter how fast it gets there as long as it gets there.
So 3-0 to Soldja Boy Tellum, and they have half a game left to go. If this continues as we see it now, this will be the end for Lincoln, and Soldja Boy Tellum will be going through to the top 8. So I'm wondering also, Benji, do you think that whoever wins this game or wins this series is going to have a bit of an advantage over the teams that haven't had a game today?
Potentially, but I imagine that those teams who even aren't in this game are probably, you know, sharpening their skills. You know, they'll be watching this game as well. You know, there's nothing else going on, so they can, you know, maybe do a bit of film study, a little bit of homework, trying to work out exactly how they want to play.
I guess it also depends on how serious are you taking tonight. Are you going all out and doing film revision, or are you just going to go in there and wing it? I can probably guess what quite a few of these teams are going to do.
I mean, whatever works for you works for me. I'd probably go the more freestyle route, but I am also terrible at Rocket League, so I will, you know, by no means should you follow my advice.
So Soldja Boy Tellum up 3-0 in this final game. Well, potentially final game, sorry, speaking too soon. But they've only got a minute to go, so Lincoln are really going to have to get their act together as this shot's going on target. Great save from Serial Time, but just a beautiful pass backwards, and Lanky Ghost finds the connection, and it's 4-0 to Soldja Boy Tellum.
It was a lovely little dribble from Willie, chipped it over Jack, but Serial Time came in, nice save, but again, good follow-up play. You know, after there's one shot come in, they're not just watching it, they're there follow-up, and they're always first to the rebound, knocking it in the goal.
So Serial Time and the rest of Lincoln are not giving up, doing their best and fighting hard in these final seconds of this match, but it's a little bit too late to make a comeback. So try and go out with a bang and still get yourselves on the board. Serial Time being the MVP of this Lincoln team, doing their utmost to keep everything out of goal. Currently got 2 saves to their name.
I think now if you're Lincoln, you know, there's not necessarily even much point defending. Just go all out, you know, go for it, because what have you got to lose at this point?
Yeah, totally agree with you. Just go on the aggressive, try and get a goal in, but 3 seconds left and it's not looking good. And when the ball hits the floor, it's game over. And Soldja Boy Tellum, winning the series 2-0, will be progressing into the top 8 tonight. Oof. There was a bit more of a difference in this game.
Yeah, well played. Looking very good value for money in that game. Lincoln, you know, didn't quite go their way, but I think we've got to give, you know, certainly give them the style points. Their sartorial elegance was well noted.
So, all the pre-quarters completely finished now. Soldja Boy Tellum heading into the top 8. Good work from them. So the next game that we will see on the stream will be the 1-8, and that is Rutz, the Get Wrecked Rocket League team, against Icon.
Just give me 1 second. Let me just go to this screen. Here we go. We've got the brackets. Just the middle few of the brackets from quarters, semis, finals. And I am going to try and get Adam in to talk about the website he's got set up, which will explain which displays the schedules and stuff in more detail. I just wonder if he got my memo. Possibly not.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here he is.
okay. Hello, Adam. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, I just had to mute the stream because I was getting feedback.
Right, can you share your screen?
Yes, just give me 1 second. Make sure I choose the right screen.
Yeah, whatever you share goes out to YouTube now. And viewers, if you look in the description, there's a link, so you can click on the brackets in the description, and that will bring up the website that Adam has created, and he's about to talk about, providing I can get his screen share going. Are you sending it out there, Adam?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, well, looks like we've got some technical issues because I can't seem to see it. Oh, I can see that you are sending it though. Okay, here we go. Yes, alright. It's like a vertical screen. Was not expecting that. Let's see how that fits in format-wise. If I go over now to this screen, then that shows something. Okay, Adam. Yeah, do you wanna tell us what we're seeing?
Take it away. Okay, so basically, the main reasoning behind the website is just to try and make it a little bit easier for you guys watching on YouTube who aren't participating, or the people that are in it as well, if you want to follow along with a particular team or whatnot. Basically, all the stuff at the top is just information. You've got a couple of links here. One that's for the stream So that, if you click on that one, it will take you straight to the stream. This one's for the Discord if you, for whatever reason, need to go into that. Then we've got the final standings down here. And obviously a couple of the teams have already been placed in here. This to be decided, I'll update in a sec, as per the last game that just got played. Then you've got all of the teams that are participating. You can see all their names, and if you want to look at all of them at the same time, there's a button here. And then down here is obviously all the important stuff. We've got the bracket. These are obviously the pre-quarters, which have now all been completed, and any of them that have got this little information icon, you can click on, and they will show some details. I think for now it's just going to be the matches and which team won and the eventual score lines. But for any of the upcoming future games, if you click on them, they'll have a countdown for the time until that game starts, and it should, hopefully, if I've set it up correctly, it should convert into your local time zone, so you don't have to faff around with any of that. And then again, I don't know if all of them have this. Looks like they do. Yeah, there's another link to the stream, just in case you weren't on it already. Besides that, if any of you guys are still wanting to donate, I've left the link directly to the charity donation page.
Brilliant.
So yeah, that should be everything you guys need to know.
Awesome. That's great. Thank you, Adam. Great work.
Thank you.
I really like that you can see all the players and the teams and everything. And then the commentators are going to fill us in like which ultimate teams those players are all coming from, so that we can get some frisbee context into it as well. I think the commentators have got some background info. Cool. Cheers, Adam. I'm just going to switch back to the old bracket screen whilst Sarah and Benji, if you can turn your cameras back on. Or we're actually going to go straight into a Rocket League game because I've just seen it's just about to begin. So here we go. Straight into the game of Rocket League.
So just for context, this is Crit versus Icon, both European teams, so we don't need to do any kind of server switching. From the Netherlands and Icon hailing from the UK. This one's gonna be a doozy. So kickoff begins. Crit are in red and Icon are in purple. Another bit of clash of colours here, but it can all be forgiven. Going to be keeping our eyes on Grand Champs Jakey is and Danny Phantom. These guys are going to be having head-to-heads, and I'm definitely looking forward to some high-paced, dribbling, backflipping, kicking action. Ooh, good block there from Bash. Just managing to squeak it away from goal. Danny Phantom tries to go for the blockage, but doesn't quite work. Jakey doesn't go for the shot on target, is looking for their teammates, but can't be found. Both teams looking pretty comfortable in the air. We know from Crits that they've got a Grand Champion, a Champ, and a Platinum player, but Icon are all Champs, so strong level players from both teams. Don't know if Benji can hear me. Otherwise I'll continue talking. Oh, where's Luke? Of course it's Luke. Hi, Luke.
I am here, but I can't join the game because the game server's full.
Oh no, that's a shame.
So you're on your own.
Oh dear. It's okay. They're forgiven. A shot on target from Danny Phantom and uses the back of the car to knock it in. It's a great shot. 1-0 for Grits. See on the replay. Going. Oh, what a woe Jakey is. He just knocks it back into Danny Phantom for the double bounce. See, Luke's just joined the match, so he should be able to help us. Fantastic. So 1-0 to Grits.
Bad. Sorry, everyone.
No problem.
Classic Benji.
Classic Benji.
Just you.
Get out of the chat, Benji.
So, Gen Z McKenzie going for the shot, but well covered there by Guts. A little bit messier in the area of Icon's end zone, but managed to clear away by Jakey is. Also was twitching yesterday, filming his stream, so wonder if they're going to be doing that again today.
Presumably Gen Z McKenzie is Wezzy from yesterday, unless they've subbed in someone else.
Potentially. I don't know actually, it looks like a new name to be honest, because it's not somebody on my list, so it could be that Wezzy changed their name. But Gen Z McKenzie also going for the save there, so possible high level player. Aggressive attack there from Bash, but it's just missed. Daddy Phantom has an open goal if they could take it, but Jakey is hitting the top bar. Very close game so far from both teams. Heading now into Guts' end zone. Phantom trying to push it away but can't. Draxner, the platinum player for Guts, trying to make it clear on the side but can't quite get it off. And it's looking a bit messy and knocked out the way. Knocked the keeper out the way, and Gen Z McKenzie just comes flying in to make it 1-1.
Yeah, Gen Z McKenzie is Wezzy. Confirmed. Why change your name? Come on. Misplay.
Confusing us all, but way to knock the goalie out of the goal to get it in. Work there from Icon.
It's interesting that Icon have ended up in 8th place going into this bracket play. As Gen Z McKenzie knocks another one in. As they were looking really strong yesterday, but the group they were in was punishing, and so they have to face group this early in the tournament rather than seeing them in the semis or the final.
Yeah, totally right. It's going to be a tough ask for Icon, but at the moment they're looking very, very strong and comfortable with the aerial shots. More comfortable than Guts. In fact, they're just leaving somebody either that looks like an open goal opportunity, way too easy there for Danny Phantom. That's theirs all day. Grand champion of Guts, Boston Dion, plopping in the easy goal. You don't get easier than that in this level.
It's a tough read off the ceiling though. When it bounces in the corner like that, it's really difficult to position your car correctly, because you don't really know where the ball's going to go. So good patience from Danny Phantom. Knock that one in.
I see after Adam's chat about the as I say that, Jakey is going in for another good aerial shot. I was just about to say that there's been a call in the chat to say that we should petition with WooFDuff to start using Liquipedia for everything.
Good work. It's a good website.
As well built there by Adam, one of our TDs. So 1 minute remaining, it's just a bit tight, and I don't know if Guts are feeling flustered, or I'm not really sure, but they're just not finding the connections with each other like they were. And I feel like this seems to be a little bit one-sided, with Danny Phantom doing most of the work for Guts today. Bash not being as visible as they were in the last few games. So 30 seconds to go for Guts. They need to find a shot on target. They need to get it down into Icon's area. High ball there from Icon. Just Gen Z McKenzie on fire in this game. That's their third, I believe their third goal. Yeah, I'm correct. And just so comfortable in the air.
Bit of a defensive misplay from Groot in the goal there. You saw they had two players both in the goal, both going for that ball. Really, there should only be one player in the goal going for that ball and one player backing them up from the back post, but we didn't see that, and Icon get their fourth on the board, looking to take this first game.
Yeah, so 11 seconds left to go, and great save from Bash. Third save of the game, using the side post to get it out of goal, but there's only a few seconds left and it's not looking good. Yep, unfortunately, first win is for Icon. to make it very tense. So 8th seeds taking the first game.
Unfortunately, is that some Dutch bias coming out, Sarah?
No, oh no, sorry, I did absolutely not. I'm not. I'm very impartial. Hey, I live here, but I am British. I'm still very much on the fence with this kind of stuff. Calling me out on the street.
All right. Well, we'll leave it to the chat to make their decisions. I almost pressed auto then. That would have been bad.
Yeah, I'm the 4th player. Yeah. Just to...
I mean, I think it would be hilarious if we each joined a team, Sarah, but
I think we would just add to quality
maybe
this
not.
game.
Oh yeah.
I think we
haven't seen any flip resets yet. And
I know.
I back you to get one in this game.
Poor work from both teams. So, with the disadvantage going into this game down 1-0, we're going to have to win this game to force it to the 3rd. Quite a gentle start. Bash getting a bit more involved in this this round. A panic flip there from Draxner. But thought Danny Fanta was going to go for the double tap, but just missed it, just a bit shy. Draxler going for on goal, but hits the post. Retreating back.
Sorry.
Their defense is just does enough to squeak it away from their own goal. Draxler with the aerial, platinum player for Grit. Still keeping up with the big boys and girls, of course. It require Bash to get a little bit more involved in this game. Then the 1-2s with Danny Fanta and Bash yesterday were absolutely crucial in Grit's wins.
Good backboard defense from Bash there, clearing the ball to the side before it can bounce into the box.
Draxler just whiffing that, and Danny Phantom coming out of goal too prematurely, goes wide to the left, and it leaves an open goal for Jakey. Is 1-0 to Icon.
This was all about the demo from Jakey's. Set up the play beautifully, leaving one player back just to dink the ball over.
So Icon up 1-0 in the second game, having won the first game. Don't know if Quincy panicked at the moment. They've got everything to play for with 3 minutes left to go. Anything could happen. Oh, Draxler shot on target, but well blocked there. Jency McKenzie, Chris are going to know that they are a really strong player for this team, and a huge shot from Danny Phantom from all the way the other end of the pitch.
Bar down and in, what a shot from Danny Phantom, great power. And the defense of Icon showing its first sign of weakness this game.
So kickoff begins again, and I'm not going to be able to cope if this game goes to sudden death, because it's just going to be too tense. Bash with the big clear for Rutz. Jenzy McKenzie. Oh, intercepted there by Bash, and Danny Phantom goes for the aerial, but just misses it. And has no boost, so he's going to have to do a lot to get some boost to come back. Oh, and an open goal, just caught napping there. Jakey's is just lurking in the background.
Nice
shoddy
pass
work there.
off the backboard.
Yep.
From Jenzy McKenzie, and Jakey's is up there to punish the lack of backboard defense from Groot.
So Groot's going with the kickoff. A bit of a wonky clear there from Danny Phantom. Probably would want that one back if they had the opportunity. Bash taking their time, going through the little dribble, but Jakey's is saying something else about that. Jenzy McKenzie with a big leading shot deep, and a great backboard clear from Bash. Very strong at these backboard clears. So 2 minutes to go left in this game, still all to play for, but Front are going to have to just find some aggression from somewhere and get active in their offense, otherwise they're going to really struggle to penetrate through this defense of Icon.
They're doing a good job at the moment of contesting the ball in the midfield and just keeping it in that orange half, keeping Icon back on defense. If they can just starve them of a little bit of boost, maybe get a demo, then that would be all the window that they need.
That was a really, really nice shot actually over the goal, a centering ball from Draxler, but unfortunately no one else was home from Krut. That ball's looping, it's looking good, but a little bit too shy, and a great clear from Genty McKenzie. Just doing great work in these past 2 games. Currently MVP for Icon in my eyes. Oh, bit of a deflection there from Krut. Thought that was going to be a bit of a fluky shot into the goal, but stopped by Jakey's. And here we see some aggression coming from the Krut offense, but they're just Icon are all over their back goal like a rash.
Danny Phantom not able to pull out the ceiling shot. That would have been spectacular.
Yeah, we're looking for some great action from the Grand Champs tonight, but looks like there was a bit of a bump between Bash and Danny Phantom, a bit of a miscommunication there, and we're starting to run out of time. Chris are going to need a wing and a prayer if they're going to stay in this game. With 30 seconds left to go, and oh, it's a very close ball, and it's finished off by Percy. Oh, Icon,
Wow.
right at the last moment, sneaking in the goal, hits the top bar, and Percy just finishes it off, seals the deal, and I can't help but think that this is not good news for Chris.
Both Danny Phantom and Degrenza went for that ball. Both of them missed. And Percy was there for the follow-up. And that's been the story of this series, really. A few double commits from Groot is all that Icon needed to punch these goals in.
Last real attempt from Krut to try and get that ball in, and there's just such great defense from Icon. Can't get through with 3 seconds to go. It's all over. Unless they can try and keep the ball off the floor, but it's going to be too late as they're 2 down. Doing a good job to keep it off the floor. But at some point...
This is rule 2. There's a 2-goal lead.
No, now it hits the floor, and Icon are the winners of that game, and Krut's favourites going into tonight have been knocked out of the tournament. Drama.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for them. They looked like the team to beat when play was finished yesterday. But Icon coming out on top with some very clean Rocket League. They should be pleased with themselves, feeling good going into semis.
Yeah. So I will take my hat off and say adieu, and I'll let Benji come back into the chat for the next game. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, I've got the brackets up. So Benji, do you want to give us a little lowdown of what you see on the brackets right now?
I mean, that is a proper bracket buster, really, isn't it? I mean, I don't know how many people had that written down, but partly why you love doing it. So the way the brackets work, as we mentioned before, it's a traditional single elimination, quarters, semis, and finals. Nothing particularly fancy going on there. We've just seen Icon upset the number 1 seed. Coming up next, we're going back to the US. A pool rematch between T-Funk and Darkside.
Well, just
Soldja Boy
before,
Tellum
if I could interject just very quickly, I'm going to hand over to Ezra, who's going to give an update on our fundraising situation. So off you go, Ezra.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Yeah, thanks for that, Felix. So a little rundown of how I've been doing over the weekend. Before I get to that, I'd actually like to personally thank, on behalf of all of Brighton Ultimate and everyone else that has been involved in this championship, just say thank you to everyone that's donated, because just from submissions and entries to play, we raised £530, which is well on the way to our target. But over Saturday alone, as you can see from, well, hopefully you can see, I can't check the stream, we've raised about £135 to £140, give or take £5 donated before today's stream. And that's so amazing. So if we can see something again like that today, and then anything else on top, I will not be surprised if we can hit that £1,000 target.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. Thank you, Ezra, for the update. Let me go back to the bracket page. We have Benji. Do you want to finish off what you were saying just before we go into the next game?
Sure, we've got P-Funk versus Darkside next. and then Soldja Boy versus Six Pack, and finishing off with Team Rocket versus Everything Burns. So 3 more quarterfinals to play. They're all best of 3s as well. And then before we go into semis, bronze medal, and finals.
Awesome. So, what do you know about the very next game? What do you know about these teams that we're seeing?
And this is not the first time that these 2 teams have matched up actually this weekend. We streamed their pool play matchup yesterday. The way the brackets worked out, they've come against each other once more in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals. Even, and you know, as the tournament progresses, we probably are going to see a couple of full rematches. Weren't necessarily expecting to see some of them quite so early, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes.
Okay. And who have we got? Luke co-commentating this one.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I will be here for this one.
If you guys turn on your video, then I can get you both on the screen. Just whilst we wait for the game to start, I'm looking over at Rocket League as well. I might as well show you guys the Rocket League quickly. This is the situation in Rocket League. As Luke and Benji get their streams on, and here we go. Back to this. Cool. So Darkside would probably win Ultimate against P-Funk. Is that?
We'd assume so. P-Funk is the B team, whereas I think Darkside is the A team.
Yeah,
institution.
I mean, I'd be surprised if they didn't. I mean, A team on A team, Brown versus UNC is, you know, a heavyweight matchup at the moment, really, isn't it? I mean, not really 2 more, you know, storied college programs in the States, but you know, P-Funk rocking it for the B teams, and I 100% support that.
But on paper, Darkside is the higher ranked team with a Grand Champ, a Champ, and a Plat, compared to P-Funk's Diamond, Plat, Diamond lineup. But P-Funk were looking tight yesterday, so...
Chat is asking
you know,
what school P-Funk is from.
They are Brown, up in the northeast of the US. Upsets can happen, and you know, that wasn't just an upset. That was pretty comprehensive from Icon, I think, Luke.
Yeah, Icon looked really strong. It will be interesting to see how they do in their semi-final. We've got some strong teams waiting for them at the end of these quarterfinals.
Yeah, so Icon will play the winner of this matchup between P-Funk and Darkside.
Okay, and I believe the game is just getting underway, so let's head over into Rocket League now.
Sweet.
So we're guaranteed a EU versus NA semi-final. Icon versus whoever wins this game.
P-Funk rocking that very fetching baby pastel blue, powder blue we'll go with. Darkside in a very formidable grey, and we are underway here in the first match of this best of 3 series in the quarterfinal. P-Funk heading up against Darkside, and Darkside striking early. Naquan with a fantastic shot in off the underside of the bar, coming off the wall. Oh, that is some way to put a stamp on this quarterfinal.
That is an extremely impressive goal, especially from that angle and off the wall.
Darkside showing that they're not here to mess about as Lord Iron Skull puts another one in. Oh dear, 15 seconds in, 2-0 up already. This is they are making a statement here, Darkside, you have to say.
Well, that's the perfect start, really. Their 2 top players absolutely showing up. Can only presume they've been warming up in free play for some time, getting their mechanics ready for the stream.
Man Carter here, dribbling it around the wall, trying to get a centre in. That's well cleared by Zeznek. Snake one, almost going for the same as the first goal. That time it's well defended. There's a break on here for Fighter Dad. Mankato does really well to get back and defend it.
Yeah, that back pass was a little bit behind Lord Iron Skull, but P-Funk not able to capitalise.
Wonder where he's Lord of.
Good question.
I mean, I'm trusting that he's a genuine Lord, and it's not just, you know, a self-bestowed title. We'll have to do some digging into that one. Iron Skull looks to centre it here. Tries to take it on himself. Fighter Dad gets behind it. And now tries to follow it up. That shot's going to go wide, and Quan's there anyway. Oh, so close. Zesnex then has his shot saved by Iron Skull. P-Funk coming back into this, just a little bit rocked early on, but they're beginning to find their, I was going to say feet, find their wheels.
Yeah, they can't let these first 2 goals get into their heads. They just need to get back, play their game, trust that all of the hours that they put into Rocket League up to this moment will carry them through. Still 3 minutes left. There's plenty of time to come back from a 2-0 down in a 3 versus 3.
Absolutely, and you know, as you say, best of 3. So even if they can't do it in this game, you know, you've still got a chance. It doesn't completely sink you. It puts you in a difficult position. Yes, let's not pretend that it doesn't, but it's not game over.
Of course, you don't really want to put yourself at that 1-game deficit. It's not
Absolutely
much
not.
Sweet, but you still don't want to have to pull it off.
Yeah, sometimes it is satisfying having that comeback, but you know, it's a comfortable 2-0 victory. You were certainly not snipped down as Fighter Dad gets his 3rd save of the match, rocks up the saviour. Now they try and break once more. Mankato diverts it into the corner. Iron Skull gets it, rides the wall. Well covered at the back by Dan the Man. On board with them now. Holding up in the corner, trying to read the ball. Fighter Dad gets there first. Only as far as Iron Skull.
Well, attempted air dribble from Lord Iron Skull. But P-Funk is not able to keep the ball in that orange half and get any sort of consistent pressure on. Being forced to defend from this good midfield pressure that Darkside's putting on.
On little dribble, tries to dink it over Fighter Dad. They do manage to clear their lines, but there's no real follow-up there. A couple of attempted shots, both whiffed, and fairly easy for Darkside to clear their lines. Oh, this is lovely from Lord Iron Skull. Trying to hit them on the counter. No finish applied though. Mankato tries to take it back in. One has his shot defended by Dan the Man.
It was a nice flick over the top, but just couldn't complete the passing play to stick that goal in. And we saw...
It feels very... Sorry, go ahead, Luke.
We see now, as before, that P-Funk have got the ball in the orange half, but they don't have possession. But a heavy touch from Mankato did give them an opportunity there, but still not able to capitalise.
Yeah, I mean, they were just... Those 2 early goals just completely, you know, they've changed the nature of this game, and the 3rd one is gonna tie a ribbon on it as well. You kind of feel with 2-0, 30 seconds left, you might be able to sneak the comeback, but at 3-0, that's pretty much game over. We haven't really called Mankato's name that much, but he follows there, drills it into the bottom corner. 3-0, might be GG, we'll get one of this best of 3.
1 goal apiece for Darkside. Looking really good in this first game. P-Funk just not really able to get their teeth into this match.
It does feel like, you know, that as well as, you know, being up on the scoreline, Darkside have really dominated the territory. They've had the better chances that haven't been finished. You know, really struggling to think of many, if any, clear-cut opportunities for P-Funk.
No, they had the slightest.
And there we go.
The slightest sniff at a goal after a heavy touch in the box from Darkside, but yeah, other than that, just a phenomenal performance from Darkside. Keeping the pressure on all game long, putting in the opportunities when P-Funk presented them. And a deserved
3-0
win.
is 3-0 is comfortable. Even goes far as to say it's comprehensive. And if you're P-Funk, not only did you lose that first game, you lost it pretty comfortably. What's your thinking now? How do you approach this second set?
Well, I think P-Funk were just not playing quickly enough in the midfield. They were letting Darkside take possession as soon as they cleared it. They need to maybe try and slow play the ball in their own half to get it out, try and get some passing plays going. So instead of just banging the ball into the orange half as soon as possible, try and send somebody into the half first and then pass the ball to them rather than just giving possession away, because as we saw that game, Darkside were quite happy to just take the ball back every single time they tried to clear. Almost a kick-off goal.
I was going to say, it almost felt like a repeat of the first game there. Already Darkside very much on the offensive. Iron still tries to put it back in the mix. White gets it. This is, you need to be better at clearing the ball here, P-Funk. You're just inviting disaster, having the ball consistently in the face of your own goal.
As we see Dan the man in net with 0 boost, that's exactly the problem you face when you're under consistent pressure. You're never able to leave your goal to pick up even the small pads in front of the goal sometimes, let alone the 100 corner boosts.
So for those players who aren't as familiar with Rocket League, how important would you say boost management is in becoming one of those higher ranked players?
Oh, it's absolutely essential. There's a common mistake that the lower level Rocket League players make is to prioritize getting the 100 boost pills over just driving over small pads. If you're efficient with your pathing as you drive around the field, it's perfectly possible to keep your boost total around 50, if not higher, just by driving over small pads as you rotate across the field.
Yeah, and the other thing as well of that is knowing when to use your boost. It's tempting to try and, as soon as you've got it, use it all at once, but obviously you risk then, there being a situation where you need that boost and you don't have it, as, oh no, just completely caught napping at the back there, P-Funk. Let's look at it again on the replay. Gets a touch to it. Oh, it's a little dink over the top, and Lord Ironskull finishes it. Lovely little setup for Mankato. And Darkside take the 1-0 lead in this second game, already 1-0 up in the series as well.
It's looking bleak for P-Funk, as we saw the lack of defensive rotation leading to that goal, having 2 players not in the right position, both committing to the ball.
Not quite sure how that one didn't go in. It was so close from Lord Ironskull, but he couldn't quite apply that little finishing tap. Solid clearance. I love that Lord Ironskull, they're following up the clearance. It's not just one touch, pushing through with the ball as well to make sure that it can't come back in.
Well, Lord Ironskull knew that none of the teammates were further up the field, so decided to slow play it off the wall and keep control of the ball rather than just giving away possession. We get to watch this beautiful centre ball.
Look at that, just little flick of the rear from Mankato into the corner, and 2-0, about half the time left. Dire Straits, it has to be said, for P-Funk. Darkside looking very, very dangerous in this tournament.
Yeah, P-Funk just have not managed to get themselves organised in each of these games and get on any sort of consistent offensive pressure. It's been all Darkside so far. There's still 2 minutes left. We shouldn't be riding off P-Funk completely. Anything can happen. Just one whiff by the keeper and it's suddenly a 1-goal game.
Yeah, and in Rocket League, even the best players, you do make those mistakes. We've seen it already on the stream today. Until it's over, still the chance these upsets can happen. But it feels like P-Funk are really going to have to go up some gears. They're going to do that.
Mankato tries to go for the ball cam on dribble. Not ideal. Missed double touch from Fighter Dad. Lord Iron Skull off the wall. It's denied by the P-Funk defense. That would have been a tough goal.
Feels like every time Iron Skull wants to, he's just got that such brilliant ball control. He sees the opposition oncoming and he's just able to get those little chips and dinks over them, take them out of it.
He's playing so quickly as well. You saw him boosting to the ground there to keep control of the ball after making the touch, to take it round the P-Funk defense.
Fighter now, we're on board with him, going round the walls. Nice little touch there. Iron Skull firmly behind it, tries to dribble it out. Oh, they haven't done particularly well there. Zeznex with the demo puts them in a bit of a bind, but Quan does very well. Comes round the outside, down the man behind it. Zeznex with the clear. That goal needs to come, and Iron Skull puts the ball in the corner. It's going to be difficult now for them to do anything with. Fighter down with a little tip by the crossbar. 4, 3, can they find anything here? 1, it's game over. Darkside 2-0, looking very comfortable in both games, and they have to be one of the favourites to take home the championship today.
Yep, quality Rocket League from Darkside. P-Funk just not given any opportunities. They had 2 shots that entire game, and neither of them were a particularly good opportunity, easily saved both times. And I am very interested to see what will happen in our Darkside Icon semi-final coming up a little bit later.
Did I see Callahan nominee Nathan Kwan in that game with a bit of a shocking ping he had as well, fighting some lag there.
That's unfortunate.
Hey, this goes to show, even with that dodgy ping, you can still play pretty well. That Darkside team, they've got Lord Iron Skull's a grand champ, Naquan's a champ, Mankato is a grand plat. So, I mean, they are going to be tough. They're going to be tough.
Okay, I think we're going to have a switch over of commentators now, right? I believe.
Yep.
We're saying goodbye to Benji and we're welcoming Sarah back into the stream.
Sarah's coming back. Luke's going out, I think, this time.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. I'll see you all in a bit.
So next up, Soldja Boy Tellum again. This time going up against Sixpack. Welcome, Sarah.
Thank you. Sorry, Benji. I was trying to kick you out of the commentating, and I should have been kicking Luke out. My bad.
Yeah, I know my rights.
So, as you just mentioned, we got Darkside. Just had Darkside versus P-Funk. Soldja Boy Tellum will be heading off against Sixpack. Chut and P-Funk will be playing against each other in a 5-8, but that won't be streamed. So that's just more for the final ranking for them. Also, just nice to play a bit of Rocket League on a Sunday night, right?
I think that's the thing that's really nice. They don't have to play those games. They think, there's no losers bracket. You can't your way back up to the title. But, people just want to play some Rocket League, and play it against other Ultimate players as well. It's nice, especially with some of these, transatlantic matchups. It's fun to play these teams, make new friends, and who knows, maybe some point down the line you see these players at a frisbee tournament and you can be like, hey, we played against you, sort of.
So we haven't seen much of Sixpack on the stream before. I'm also seeing in the chat a very specific reference that if Jackson Bunte wins this single best of 3, that someone will finish off the donation goal. That's a tall order. given I think the donation goal was £1,000. So we'll see. We'll hold you to your word for it in the chats. So Six Pack hailing from NCSU B team, the ultimate team. I don't actually know what the acronym stands for, unfortunately. So
it is North Carolina State University.
Thank you, Benji, saving me.
The team used to be called the Wolf Pack, which I think explains the team name. They went through a rebrand. Was it this season or last season? We'll go with this season. The team officially changed their name to Alpha, but I think it's one of those things where you've still got that kind of, you've got the connection, the association, those memories of the original team name, and also it kind of makes for a better pun as well. So why not stick with it?
So this game we will be seeing the Six Pack against Soldja Boy Tellum. So Six Pack have got a grand champ, a champ, and a gold player. And Soldja Boy Tellum ranking all champs. So we'll be interested to see how much the gold player will contribute in this game. A lot riding on Jackson the Boss as their game name from people in the chat. No pressure, but you got to play well because this is for charity and we want to raise as much money as possible. So,
I mean, way to put the pressure on. Let's dive in now. We're setting up both of these teams stateside, so hopefully they won't have too many ping issues. We'll see if anything comes up as the game develops. But we should theoretically be good to go. Soldja Boy, as we've seen already, in those fetching lilacs, Six Pack in red, and we are underway.
So straight off the bat, and Willie's Torbus just hits the post. Would have been a great start there for Soldja Boy Tellum. And the goal post being the fourth defender for the Six Pack team. So desperately trying to get back to support in their defense, but staying in the half of Soldja Boy Tellum, struggling a little bit to get it out of their own half, getting any continuation from each other. Six Pack look with the ball. Sorry, go on, Benji.
So it feels like the ball's staying mostly in the midfield, with the exception of that first shot that hit the post. We haven't seen many, nailed on chances.
I agree with you, Benji. It's only been 1 minute, so they've got all the time in the world, but not as fiery as some of the games that we've seen on the stream so far. Just taking it easy, bit of a whiff there from Hester Boys. Hester Boys being the gold player for Six Pack. But nice pass though from Hester Boys, finding Man Baby Rage and doing a little bit of a celebration in the air. That was a beautiful bleeding pass, like frisbee even, for the goal. 1-0.
Man Baby Rage is just waiting on that wing, knows that ball's going to come in from Hester Boys, follows it up beautifully off the underside of the crossbar. Nothing that Sol could do about it. And, are we going to have another upset on the stream today? 1-0 to Six Pack.
Yeah, so for those who haven't joined us in the earlier games, none of the games have gone to seeding so far. Chut's being knocked out by Icon and Darkside knocking out P-Funk in the last game, so upset central here. Although hard to do an official ranking for Rocket League team, but there's just a complete misfire there from the defense of Six Pack, and Sadikun is there to back up. And it's an easy goal coming in like lightning.
I think watching that one on replay, they're probably a little bit disappointed with bending their Six Pack, but they did the right thing. Sol, they do say that you make your own luck, and you've got to be there to take advantage of those whiffs.
A nice save there, epic save from Man Baby Rage. A lot of these 50-50s in the air, not quite working out for them. So ball looping in, bit of a double coverage there from Six Pack. Oh, Jackson the Boss flying out of goal, completely misses it. Gives a completely open opportunity for Lanky Ghost to just punch it in.
You see them just bide their time, wait. The goal's wide open. a little bit of trash talk in the quick chat. Calculated apparently, lulling them into a false sense of security, perhaps. Six Pack, who I have to compliment on the coordination here, all rocking these bright red Vans. Love it. What a look.
Yeah, I don't know if it's any easier or harder to control a van. So kudos to them if that's the case. As we see Jackson the Boss trying to lead it down the left wing, but well blocked from Soldja Boy. Big clear from Sonicun. But no one there to receive it. Once again, Hester Boy's been very aggressive. Good play there from the Hester Boys, also with the great assist earlier in the game. Really playing up to the level of what's required here in this game. Seen a lot of the lower level players on the other games just taking a bit of a rest backwards, but Hester Boy's really getting involved in the game.
It's a nice, a little bit of pushing and shoving in there from Jackson the Boss. They see the ball was coming in, they didn't have a good angle on it, so just try and barge the defenders out of play, give their teammate an easier opportunity.
So leading ball looked like a dribble there from Willie's tour bus, but well defended by Six Pack. Now scrambling to get back into the corner. Lanky Ghost just hitting that post a little bit too prematurely, can't go for the double tap. Hester Boys with a nice little clearance. There's only 1 minute remaining in this first game. I'd also like to see some of the games go into the third game, as we see just a whiff and a miss there from Hester Boys, can't cover the goal, and Lanky Ghost popping it in. Great car control in the air there.
Hester Boys is a beat late, but I think as well, Man Baby Rage, he went for he committed there, try and get the ball out, but again, as you say, did not get anything on it, and it made it an easier opportunity. If you're going to commit to those, you've got to be getting touches on them, as the demo from Jackson on Lanky Ghost.
Yeah, if Lanky Ghost has been their MVP so far, you would just try and knock him out of the game, wouldn't you? Just take him out by the shins, or by the joints of the car, or the axles, I guess.
I was going to say the axles. Oh, what a save from Hester Boys. That was
really great save.
Close.
Yeah, great.
They didn't even get credit for it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he didn't even get credit for what was an incredible save, but maybe it was because it was coming off the back of one of their own players. When that does happen, it doesn't come up as a save, even if you're saving your teammate from an own goal and Benji from a pound. But the final...
I was going to say the most important thing is that it saves me from a pound.
The clock ticks off and Soldja Boy takes the first game of this series. Not looking good for this massive donation coming from the team Jackson the Boss. So has to just do that a little bit better in 6 minutes. It's a tight game. It
was an even game. Things break slightly differently a couple of times, It could go Six Pack's way, and we could be on for our first 3-game series of the day. Every game so far, I think, has been has been finished in 2 games. We haven't needed the decider yet.
Yeah, which I guess in a way is a little bit disappointing, because we're actually ahead of schedule, which nobody expected. If we're gonna talk about scheduling, we were pretty delayed yesterday, and a lot of games overran. But here we've not really needed that third game. You're correct, Benji.
I don't know what to do with a tournament that's running ahead of schedule.
Well, it's a bit like if you
so
went
much free time
to an airport and you got told that your flight was ahead of schedule and your flight just left. You'd be a bit annoyed about that, wouldn't you?
I mean, you would, but if you were there in time and it was, your flight's running ahead of schedule, you'd be like, hell yeah,
If you're in the plane.
I'm on a pretty unlucky streak with flights being delayed at the moment. I say that, obviously, not that I can fly anywhere at the moment anyway, but I remember the last time I had one leave on time. Stupid budget airlines. Grumble.
So we're going into kickoff and the second game of Soldja Boy versus Six Pack, and Soldja Boy winning the last game 3-1. So not completely convincing, but quite comfortable in the end. Hester Boys with the van, the green van, which Luke also says has the same hitbox as the Octane, which is the favourite car. Oh, and a great shot there from Man Baby Ray, just plops it into the top right corner. Great start from Six Pack. This is exactly what they need. Great
Lovely
demo
ball
as
in
well.
I was going to say it's a lovely ball in from Jackson, but that is all about the demo, because if they don't come flying through, take out the defender, that's probably going to be blocked, but as it is, the clear out allows the path for Man Baby Rage to come through. There is also some good trash talk going on in the YouTube chat. Pizza Mark says, "Come on Jackson, I did not climb all the way up to Platinum to see you lose against a gold." Shots fired. Shots fired indeed.
He's got a point there, Benji. He's got a point there. So, moving on to back to the game. Man Baby Rage looking to seize... Oh, not seize the opportunity, because that's his own goal even. Six Pack struggling a little bit to get it out of their own half at the moment. None of the clears have been very strong. Jackson the Boss squeaking down that wall to clear off, but not getting the clearing they wanted, and that's a looping pass from Willie's tour bus. Great save from Man Baby Rage, going high to block that one.
Saves are really difficult when the ball's directly above you to try and judge it, time it properly, but really well done. Now, just trying to get the tap off the backboard. Man Baby Rage puts it back in and somehow dribbles wide. There were a couple of defenders there.
See quite a few whiffs in the last game and this one from Jackson the Boss, slightly over-committing on some of their plays, as we see an aerial attempt from Sanikun, and oh, it's just tipped off by Man Baby Rage, but Willie's tour bus takes advantage of the open goal, and it's on 1-0.
Oh, that is... I mean, Willie's tour bus is exactly what they need to do, just tapping it in, but you can't help but feel that they should have done a much better job of getting that ball clear and preventing the opportunity before it even arose.
Once again, another whiff from Jackson the Boss, just not playing their best at the moment. Just missing opportunities that they really shouldn't be. And as I say that, it's commentator's curse. They finally get a goal on target. Nice little bump of the roof there to get it into goal.
Oh, the old little reverse mockers neg them massively on the commentary, and then wants to make you look like a chump.
So, I'll eat my words. Eating my words, it was a great shot from Jackson the Boss. Maybe they can hear me right now, giving them a bit of accusation of all them whiffs earlier in the game, but looking more on point as we start to creep into the second half of the second game, and Six Pack up by 1, but by all means it is not over as Willie the tour bus tries to dribble it in, and I don't know if that's me who's got a terrible ping, I think it is, but luckily it's not damaging it too much.
I mean, I feel like there just needed to be more venom on that effort from Willie's tour bus. You know, there was no real bite, no real sting, and it was easy to clear.
So, there's a quote in the chat from Mike One saying, quoting Jackson the Boss, "If I don't know what I'm doing, then they really don't."
Ah, the 2000
The truer words spoken.
I mean, we laugh, but you know how we have heard that said about players in all sorts of sports and different disciplines, that sometimes that element of unpredictability is a good thing. It makes you difficult to game plan for.
Jackson the Boss tries to go for goal but misses. Goes a bit too high there, and there's no one to back up the second option. Goal's looking a little bit open, but Jackson the Boss is there, covering the hole. Oh, Hester Boy's accidentally smacking them out the way, but luckily I think they've got enough time to regroup.
I've not really called Hester Boy's name that much.
Yeah, Hester Boy's been the gold player on this on this team as Jackson the Boss hits the post. the stress is palpable. With 1 minute to go now in this game, 2-1, 6-pack up. They've got to stay in defense to make sure that they can't get another goal in, or at least just try for that second effort and get the third goal in to seal the deal.
And we hear it say sometimes that the best defense is a good offense. You know, if you can consistently keep the ball down the other end, it's going to make it so much more difficult for Sol to score.
Hester Boy's trying to use the wall to arch in for goal, but runs out of boost. Jackson the boss is met on target with the ball, and that's whiffed behind Willie's ball. Torbus, but manages to regroup on time. 15 seconds left in this game, and 6-pack are just coming in very aggressively. Although Hester Boys has completely misread it, and Lanky Ghost is coming down the side. Is this going to be their final chance to get it in? Goes for shot, but just misses. And we are finally going to the third game tonight.
This is the one. This is the one, Sarah. We've been waiting for it. At last, we've got a series level at 1-1. Who is going to take the decider? I think it's too close to call.
Yeah.
It felt like that first game from Soldja Boy was a lot more convincing than that 6-pack win. But if they do the same things right again, defend well, get an early goal, put the pressure on, who knows which way this tie will shake out?
Yeah, I'm not quite putting my money down on anyone at this point. I really can't call it. Boss had a much better game this game, finding the goal. And for the first time tonight, we're going to the final game. Oh, I can't. If this goes to overtime, I'm just not going to be able to watch. I have to watch behind my sofa. It's going to be too stressful of an experience.
Can you fit behind your sofa? Like, how far away is when people say that, how far away are people's sofas from their walls? Because my sofa's always right back against the wall, so I can't hide behind it.
Well, actually, you're right. My sofa's actually against the wall, so I'd really struggle to have to move the sofa out the way to try and hide behind it, but you get the idea. So, kick off again. I don't know what happened there. I'll have to see that on the replay, but Lanky Ghost managing to get that one in. Let's have a look.
I mean, it's the unwilling assist from Hester Boys. He says it was calculated though, so I'm gonna believe them. Again, just it's the old little bait and switch. Let them think they've got an easy win, and they're gonna come from behind and win. Maybe, who knows?
So Jackson the boss clearing for 6-pack. Trying to find some options, but nice little dribble there from Sanikun. Oh, tries to go for the 1-2, but misses it. Hits the top left corner. I think 6-pack are going to be breathing a breath of fresh air there. Nice deep shot there from Sanikun. Oh, goes for that double tap, but just once again not quite on target.
That is a disappointment. They could have put clear daylight between themselves and their opposition there. But oh dear, Hester Boys just swiping at fresh air. A big old swing and a miss, and it leaves it wide open. Lanky goes the easiest of tap-ins, a little roll as well, a tiny bit of showboating, but what it means is that they've got a stranglehold on this game now. Soldja Boy Tellum up 2-0.
2-0, and there's only been a minute of play, so still all the time in the world to play for. Oh, just a miss there from Jackson the boss. They're going to be kicking themselves when they watch this back later. Big looping shot from Hester Boy's nice assist there, but well blocked from Soldja Boy. And Willie Torbus going for the dribble to go, but well defended. Man Baby Rage going for the looping arc across the goal, but there's just no one there to meet the connection.
It's a wonderful put-in, but you're a couple of goals behind. You need to have another car there following that up, getting it in, because you can put in the most beautiful delivery, but if there's no one there to collect it, it doesn't matter.
Hester Boys coming from behind, trying to lead that pass through to their teammate, but once again, just not quite as accurate as the champs in their team. Man Baby Rage exploded, demolished even, as Jackson the Boss tries to look for a connection with Hester Boys. But Jackson the Boss gets in the way of their own goal. But it's just drama here. Willie's Torbus with the epic save in the corner.
Hester Boys trying to be a bit of a nuisance, just pushing and shoving and trying to barge the opposition out of the way. Almost get the ball to roll in, but they're able to recover in time. Sanica now on the counter-attack, and Jackson deflects it wide. Great save.
Yeah, Jackson not once again not having their best game. If they weren't in the way of that attempt from Hester Boys, that could have been a shot on goal, especially with that clearance from Hester Boys. So 2 minutes left in this game, and the final games go to semis. The team that loses will not be fully knocked out of the tournament. They can choose to play on into the 5-8 brackets with the rest of the teams, but also not easy 5-8 brackets. So tough evening today for both teams.
No, and with all due respect to those teams, I get that it's for charity and it's a little bit of fun, but you don't come to the tournament to play in the 5-8 bracket. You come to take home the title.
So minute and a half left to go, and miscommunication between Hester Boys and Jackson the Boss, just bashing into each other in their own goal. It's one of the worst things that can happen in this game. Nice save there from Man Baby Rage, trying to make the clearance, and there's a completely open goal. Jackson the Boss utilises it. Can't even see him on the screen because he was demolished a few seconds earlier. See the replay.
I think that counts as an own goal. That took a really hefty deflection early on. That's another pound out of my wallet. Calculated, says Lanky Ghost. And, they're only a goal behind now. Is the comeback on?
Yeah, so if you're not so familiar to Rocket League, the colour of the ball is denoted of which person hit it last. So the stream that you see coming off the ball. And I would definitely agree with you there, Benji. That goal from Jackson the Boss was not a red goal, it was a purple one, so it was an own goal from Soldja Boy Tellum. And you are great shot there from Willie's Torbus, trying to finish it off here for Soldja Boy Tellum. Great aerial.
Lovely goal. Hester Boys is just that split second late. A very good contest there, committing to it. Couldn't quite get there in time. Well finished into the corner. And they need to get 2 goals back now with 40 seconds left. Or their championship hopes are put to bed.
Totally agree with Nicholas Dean in the chat. Stranger things have happened. If anybody is a real Rocket League fan, they will have seen the insane goal scored by Justin in the last 4 seconds of the World Championships. Unreal. Are we going to see something of that kind of quality tonight? Probably asking for a lot. Willie's Torbus going for the showboat shot with 12 seconds to go. Countdown is going and it's heading back towards Sixpack's goal, and I think it's all over. And Willie's Torbus has put the nail in the coffin, and it'll be Soldja Boy Tellum coming through the back door. The extra game they had this evening was a bit of an advantage for them.
The chat is right. This is Rocket League. They're going to try and get another one in before the end. Game over. GG's all round. Congratulations to Soldja Boy Tellum. We'll see them in the semi-finals.
Bit of heckling here going on in the chat, saying that Jackson should come back and play with Pizza Market Platinum. As we all know, the great saying of being a grand platinum player. I unfortunately lost my platinum status as quickly as I got it today, I can gold.
Some of us can only dream of platinum, Sarah. Be thankful that you just tasted the heights for a split second, even if you got vertigo up there.
Hey guys, just going to interrupt. We're going to get a post-match interview with Reese from Soldja Boy, so they're going through into the semis.
Sick.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Felix, you want to go?
Yes, so here we go. I'll go onto the bracket screen. And are we going to get video as well?
I don't have a camera.
Okay, well, Sarah, do you want to conduct the Sarah, if you get your video back up and you can conduct the interview. So, yes, over to you, Sarah. I think you might be muted.
Yes, I am. Sorry about that. So, please tell me, how are you feeling coming off this exciting win against Six Pack?
We're pretty happy about it. We lost to Six Pack in overtime in pool play, and we really felt like we could have won that. Yeah, we're excited. We're still playing.
Did you have any expectations coming into this tournament?
I really had no idea what to expect. Like, I had no idea how good other people were going to be, and I've seen like there's some other grand champs here, and I mean our team is all champ, and then we actually scouted Six Pack and like, oh, they have Jackson as their grand champ. Like, we just gotta take him out of play, and I think we got the first win because we demoed him a few times in goal, which really helped out a lot.
Oh, so you've been doing your research. If that's the case, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. If you've been doing your research, which other player in any of the other teams are you feeling a little bit intimidated by?
It seems like Darkside is really strong, and I think Mark is their grand champ, and they like in pool play they like outscored everyone like 25-1 or something like that. So that's going to be a hard game if they're still around.
They are still around. I can
Figured.
even tell you that no, you will not be playing them in the semi. So if you win the semi and they do as well, you'll be playing them in the final. You will be looking at you will be playing the winner of Team Rocket and Everything Burns, which is coming on as the next game on the stream. And
Awesome.
My final question would be, what are you going to do to celebrate if you win this whole tournament?
Oh man, I have no idea. Just bask in the glory of some competitive Rocket League. There's no ultimate.
Not gonna go crazy, have a wild party like you won nationals or anything like that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's the same level. I mean, it's got the same prestige.
Of course, we're gonna have a nationals party right after, with my roommates.
Very socially acceptable in these times of COVID. So, yeah, I don't know if that's enough to fill the gap, but thanks a lot for coming on and chatting to us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Coolio. So, I don't know what we're doing for time because obviously that was a game with a 2-1. The first game going to the best of 3. So we should be starting. Oh, are we running that far ahead of schedule?
We are pretty far ahead of schedule, yeah.
Oh dear.
So we can talk about the brackets a little bit longer if you like.
I really hung up on him a little bit too early. I didn't pay attention to the time. Anyway.
We've got the so Team Rocket versus Everything Burns. Maybe recap kind of where those teams are from in the Ultimate world and how they got to this point in the tournament, if you have that good a memory.
Oh, we have even better than memory. We actually have a spreadsheet to help us with that.
Amazing.
So, Team Rocket from South Africa, repping African continent, repping the RSA Mambas team. And from what I remember of watching their game several times, Charmander being an absolute machine for this Team Rocket team. Team Rocket team, bit of a mouthful. So keep your eyes out for Charmander, the grand champ of this team. They were absolutely dominant in the matchups yesterday. And everything burned.
I think I think they've got one South African player on Team Rocket, and he's getting like a high ping. So it's really impressive actually that Team Rocket are right up there with the very best of them. With I think it's got like 200 ping last time I looked.
Do you know where the other two are from?
Somewhere in Europe. I would not be able to guess where exactly.
Incognito. and Everything Burns from the Virginia Tech team Burn. And these guys saying, for example, that their champ Yamson says, I dream of winning a tournament. I might have better chances in Rocket League than Ultimate. That's a little bit sad to hear, but if you're really good at Rocket League and you can win a Rocket League championship, that's pretty impressive. Possibly even more impressive than winning frisbee.
Well, I was hoping that you were going to ask in the interview whether they thought that nationals this year should be decided in Rocket League.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should have just interrupted me and asked it.
Quick update on the donations. We have just passed £800, Ezra tells me. So,
whoa!
Excellent work, everybody. We have the link, nice, neat link in the description below. If you haven't given anything yet, or if you feel like you can afford another £3.50 or maybe £7.82, you know, these are all good numbers to be donating. We have the next game is starting to line up. I'll show you what it looks like in my Rocket League over here. Team Rocket, Everything Burns. They're getting ready. Got some chat going on down here. Lots of good luck. Oh yeah, it's going to be EU first, and then US East, and then EU. Charmander. I'm looking forward to watching Charmander play. He's one of the characters in this tournament.
Yeah, just gotta checking myself, try to see if that's open. Not yet. Need to kick one of the players from the last game out of the match.
Oh,
Otherwise,
really?
we can't get in. Yep.
Okay, so this is the last quarterfinal. As we go over to it now, as the engines are revving up.
Luke, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good.
Excited for this final quarterfinal matchup. The script so far has not been. I've had one game 3. I can only assume that Noah has scripted in the real tight games for later in the tournament.
So Luke and myself are having issues coming into this game as one of the players from the last game is still hanging around. So Felix may have to give some more comments about what's going on in this game, otherwise we've got a 10-second lag.
Okay, I can carry it to an extent until you guys get in. We've got Charmander just getting the ball and going around the corner, goes into 2 defenders, so Yamson has a little trouble controlling it, and Charmander comes in and pounces again, but a great block there on the goal line. Charmander immediately showing that if they let up, then he's going to be right there to shoot towards the goal. And here he is clearing it in the corner, getting past both of those defenders. I just don't expect Charmander to get the ball that far, and what a crazy angle, and he's not quite able to finish it off, and if anything maybe took it away from his teammate at the last second there. Still Charmander. He goes in for a bump on the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper still recovering, but Get Boy there. Red Prime isn't able to get the ball back in, but Charmander's back in the defense, does the twisting vertical, distracts all the defenders for Red Prime to be able to come in and finish it off, and you guys are in the game now.
Yeah, great shot from Red Prime, reading the bounce off the backboard perfectly and sticking that over the 2 defenders who are sitting in net, not really able to make any close plays on the ball to save that. And Team Rocket go 1-0 up in the first game of this best of 3 quarterfinal. See if Everything Burns can reset themselves and come back and make this a close game. Both teams just try and contest the midfield. Get Boy tries to clear, but doesn't really get it past halfway. Master G is there to pit it off the backboard, and Charmander with the read, punishing this lack of defense from Everything Burns.
Yeah, Charmander is just insane with their car control and ball control. I'm gonna throw it out there. I think they're one of the best players in this tournament of the weekend. So, everything Birds are just gonna have to do their best to try and control Charmander. Maybe even ask for some demolitions of really aggressive play that they might not be used to just shut them down.
Yeah, if Charmander is outplaying them so frequently, it might be going for the physical plays, going for the bumps and demos. But presumably, Charmander is wise to that and will be able to avoid some of them. But you never know, maybe they've not got... They're being a bit lazy and not having the pitch awareness to stop that, but Team Rocket just putting in goals like it's nothing.
Yeah, and like Felix said, Red Prime must be the one based in South Africa, as their ping is absolutely atrocious, yet smacking in these shots left, right, and centre from the aerial. I can't tell you how difficult it is to play good Rocket League when you have no ping, or no good ping.
Yeah, it's an extremely fast-paced game, and if there's any delay between what you're seeing on the screen and the inputs that you're putting into your controller, then that's a problem, and you're going to miss the ball. You're not going to be able to control it. So it's extremely impressive that Red Prime is playing so well with 200 ping. As everything burns, try and put some pressure on for themselves. Yamson's up, puts it off the backboard. No one from Team Rocket was there on the backboard to clear it, and Big Bam Stam towards the net, doesn't get the first touch, doesn't get the second. Team Rocket are there to clear for any additional shots come towards their net. There's another shot towards the goal from Charmander, but the post comes to the rescue for Everything Burns. High clear from Yamson. Bit of a double commit from Team Rocket, but Everything Burns not able to punish. So Boy tries to take possession in the midfield. Yamson now off the wall. But Charmander's up. Gets that shot towards the net, but it's straight to Big Bam Stam, not really testing the defense all too much there.
Just a bit of an update, Luke, with reading in the chat. There's been £100 donation to the cause, which is ridiculous, with the comment, should have been better, Jackson. That is referring to Jackson the Boss in the last game for Six Pack. I'm not going to lie, I kind of agree with the comment. He didn't have his best game.
Yeah.
So thank you for such a huge donation. This is absolutely amazing.
Yep, incredible stuff. Keep the donations coming in through the night. Let's try and reach that £1,000 target. As the clock ticks down to 0. It's been all Team Rocket this game. Everything Burns just not able to find the chances. And they will take it. First game of this best of 3 quarterfinal matchup.
Just a quick shout out. We've got Master G on Team Rocket. Is also streaming this game on their Twitch channel. That's twitch.tv/mastr_G. So go check that out for this last game, or stay here, or have them both open on 2 screens if that's kind of how you roll.
Checking that I need to leave the thingy as well.
You need to ready up.
I kind of like the apple themed colours of this game.
Do you reckon they agreed that before? Probably not, but yeah, agree with you. Nice colour combos, probably one of the best. As we're now switching to the EU server to benefit for Team Rocket, see if it helps the ping of Red Prime at all. I have prematurely joined a game that's not existing. 1 second. There we go.
Talk amongst yourselves while we get the server remade.
Yeah. My mistake, we are heading to the US server, so ping for Red Prime may be even worse. We do not know. Into this game, Charmander tries to dribble it in. Well blocked there from Big Bomb Storm. Actually, this green is coming up quite lucid on the pitch here, quite luminous green. A little bit offending to the eyes, but forgiven. Oh, missed there by Team Rocket, but luckily regrouped by who else but Charmander. Aerial attempt by Big Bomb Storm, but doesn't manage to hit the goal. Going for the aerial.
Up the wall. Oh, no flip reset, but wasn't even close to the goal anyway.
Yeah, have we seen one yet? A flip reset?
I don't think we've seen a flip reset yet. So if you do get all four of your bottom of your car flat against the ball, your dodge will be reset, and you will be able to flip into the ball once again. And use that to create really difficult shots to save. Ridiculous angles coming from high up in the air.
So Team Rocket are getting a lot of grief in the YouTube chat. As we mentioned yesterday, Charmander is not actually a Team Rocket Pokemon. So the question, where's Meowth? Absolutely terrible work. So whilst Charmander might be one of the best players in the game, they haven't got the right team. They were nearly on target there for Big Bomb Storm. Once again blocked by the MVP of this team.
Yeah, Charmander putting in work. Sitting comfortably at the top of the scoreboard right now, but that doesn't mean much until there's goals on the board. It's the only stat that really counts. Charmander goes for the backward double touch. Everything Burns not able to block that, but Charmander not able to put it in the net. Red Prime with the attempted centre ball. Charmander's up and towards the goal, and how did that sneak past the defense? What a shot from Charmander.
Two people hanging out on the goal line, I believe, so just caught napping in a great accurate zigging shot and bouncing off the head of one of the Everything Burns players. I was just about to say, Luke, this game is a lot slower than the other one. Other one went out with a bang in the first minute. Yeah, it's taken them half a game to even get a shot on target.
Charmander.
Classic commentator's curse. Charmander dominated this
off
game.
The wall, upside down. Bangs it into the top half of the net. Team Rocket are just looking sensational right now. Charmander in particular.
I mean, Charmander could possibly carry the weight of their shoulders, the whole team's weight on their shoulders. They are just phenomenal. Very inspiring as a low-level player to watch and play.
Charmander has got the backpack on right now and is carrying hard for Team Rocket. Everything Burns just not able to get themselves organised, even with the ping advantage. Not doing it for them. Big Bam Stamp clears from high in the midfield. But Team Rocket are able to play it slow in their own corner. They're under no rush to get this ball to the other end of the field. They can just wait this game out with 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. But Yamson gets up and over the Team Rocket defense. And that's the first goal for Everything Burns this game. Red Prime just not fast enough for the ball. Totally unsurprising with the 220 ping.
Oh, I'm just looking at the pings and Master G is in the red, so really struggling. They've only touched the ball a few times, so Everything Burns might want to take advantage of the fact that they're on this server and just try and just be more aggressive and hope that there's a little bit of lag in between the attacks of Team Rocket.
Yeah, but Charmander's backpack is putting in work. They are still up a goal in the second game of this best of three. So the ball bounces around the Team Rocket box. Everything Burns not able to convert that into an opportunity. It's Yamson now, 1v2. Can't get it past Red Prime this time though. And the ball just bounces harmlessly into the top corner. The Everything Burns goal. Big Bam Stam. Puts a shot towards net, but Charmander's there nice and early to stop that before it becomes a real opportunity. Centre ball from Big Bang Stam. Baguette Boy's there. Yamson into the post. That was a nice passing play from. Shame we haven't seen more of that this series. Team Rocket happy to just dink the ball into their corner, run the clock down. They're under no pressure. Charmander with the high clear. This could be on target. Baguette Boy's up. Charmander, the dunk. Quite get it. The clock ticks down. We need a shot from Team Rocket, from Everything Burns. And they can't make it happen. Team Rocket with the 2-0 victory over Everything Burns in this quarterfinal. We'll be seeing them very soon in the semifinals.
Great work again from Team Rocket. A much closer game this time, 2-1, but just showing their dominance in this pool bracket. And I just think that it's going to be a really tight game. If we look at the semi-finals matchups now, it'll be Icon versus Darkside and Team Rocket versus I've lost track. Yeah, Soldja Boy Tellum. So these semis are going to be tight. I also hope that all of them will go to the third game just to keep it really exciting.
Yeah, the script has yet to really deliver. Hopefully it will. Coming up. Otherwise, we're going to have some words with Noah.
So I believe we're going to a break. I will need to check that one with TDs just to see if there's
what's happening,
a little
Felix?
bit of a break coming up.
Well, looking at the chat, it looks like the TDs are going to play against Root in the break.
Oh, spicy.
I think we should stream that game. We could go to a break, but we got the whole setup here. We might as well broadcast the game. I've been asked if I want to play with Root. I'd be completely outclassed. So I'm easy either way, though. I
think that means we have to see it, surely.
Yeah, okay.
Make it happen.
I probably should. I probably should play at least once if I'm streaming 12 hours of Rocket League.
Go for it. Do us proud, Felix.
Well, I will try it. I can guarantee it's not going to be any flip resets off the ceiling or anything like that. But
why not?
I can try.
Spend more time in free play, Felix. Come
on. Okay, so we'll try and get that going. I also want to see if I can get Ezra in here to give us an update on the donation stuff. So if I transition over to here, Ezra, are you able to come and join in and share your screen?
I'm already doing just that.
Wow, okay. Step ahead. Now
creeping in the background.
And right, here we go. Ezra.
Is it live?
Well, yeah, here we go. What are we looking at?
Okay, well, what we're looking at is the overall tracker for all of the clubs across UK and Ireland. So what you can see here at the top, if I highlight it, that's the total raised. Give and take a few hundred possibly at this point because we received so much over today's stream, which is fantastic. So once we're finished, we'll update this and hopefully, if my maths is right, we'll get to just shy of £7,000 if we can reach our goal. So that would be quite something. And then down here we can see all the individual clubs and what they've contributed. I can't say I know an awful lot about the events everyone else has been running. But for example, you can see on the far left, here is us being Brighton. And if you hover over each of these columns, you can see how much each club has donated to what charity. And everyone has been doing outstandingly. So, it's so encouraging to see the commitment that's gone into this and just how deeply everyone's got involved. So, and also I will post a link in the YouTube chat at some point so that everyone can access this and have a look for themselves.
Brilliant. And there's still plenty of time to donate. So
plenty of time.
Make sure you get it in there. We had a £100 donation just for someone to heckle Jackson earlier.
Well, let me get up a donation page actually. That's what we're sitting at right now.
I've got it right here. It's £100 from Jordan with the comment, "Could have been better, Jackson." I mean, whether you agree with that or not, he's put his money where his mouth is, and I think a huge shout out has to go to that.
Indeed.
Huge shout out. Big kudos.
Okay, I am trying to get my Rocket League set up so that I can actually play. I think I need to do it windowed. All right. I will thank you, Ezra, for the update, and thank you everybody who has donated. Excellent work. I will now transition over to the brackets, and Benji, would you like to give us a little bit of hype about the upcoming games?
In terms of what the brackets got coming up, two tasty semi-finals: Icon versus Darkside, and Soldja Boy versus Team Rocket. Games that I am pretty excited for. And two games again that I think could totally go either way, which is really good to see. We've got the losers brackets are going on elsewhere, which is great to see. You know, teams still want to play those games, even though they can't necessarily win the title. But the semi-finals are both best of 3 series. The bronze medal game will be the same, but the final is going to be a best of 5. So there's even more on the line. More chance for it to potentially swing back and forth.
There's some serious script potential in that final. Hope Noah's been working hard on it in the background.
Hell yeah. A couple of other good donations as well. Thank you to D and A for their £15 donation. Very greatly received. And someone we saw on the stream yesterday, Domingo, who I assume is Flamingo from Aubergine Fire, with a £10 donation with the comment, "We got rinsed by Grand Champs, but at least it was for charity." And that's the sort of spirit I think we can all get behind.
Okay, right. The game is starting. Okay, my window is on the wrong screen, so that's already put me at a bit of a disadvantage here. Alright, that gives me enough time to move the window across. Okay. Alright, playing in window mode. Is it looking okay on the stream? That's something I definitely can't check.
It seems to look okay to me.
Alright, feel free to commentate on how bad I am. Look at me sitting on this boost. What a waste of time.
Benji, do you want to join one of these teams?
I think we need to talk about what on earth this colour is that the admins have picked. Could they have picked, like, I don't know, what even is this?
I actually don't know, because I've got the set colours to default options right here.
I'd call this, I think I'd call this...
Oh, that's horrendous. I think I should change that back. Ugh.
Yeah, I think you should
not have picked the worst colour.
I'm going with rotten lemon. No, because they kind of go brown.
It's about as offensive as it gets in terms of colour choice.
The TGs just look like they just want to, have a party in the corner. Don't really seem that bothered about playing Rocket League, which is fair enough. But also,
after picking this colour, you can't really expect much more from it.
I mean, here's a question: is Felix double the age of everyone else in this match?
I think he's the sum of all of the ages.
I thought you were going to say he's the son of all of the ages. I'm like, no. That's definitely his son.
No, maybe he's half the sum of the ages.
I think my FPS is definitely half theirs.
It's making excuses already, Benji.
Okay, just combined with the fact that I'm terrible, would be a bad play.
If it gives you any solace, Felix, I'm currently on your camera, and will be sticking on your camera the entire game.
Okay. Would you do that to yourself?
Well, maximum heckle potential.
Alright, fair cop. Oh, says next. That was the one.
Oh,
Come on, Felix. Don't miss
no,
that.
I'm
Oh, you
fronting,
missed
I'm fronting it up. Just get out of there.
Someone needs to spend more time in free play chasing the ball at the wall. Oh, I got a save there.
What? You actually did something.
Incredible.
Uh-oh.
78 points on the board for Felix.
Even I think
What a player.
occasionally finds a nut.
Yeah, I'm not last.
Felix, why don't you get them to play Hex?
We kind of are. Got good spacing.
It is all about spacing.
I have the
in the triangle.
What is Iron doing? That was it's just flying off the wall for no reason.
take the boost. Yeah, okay, good. Go get it, go get it.
Apparently Ezra's put a fiver on the TDs to win. To be honest.
Well, they're gonna have to do that.
It's like that reverse flip move.
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Oh no. I fat fingered it.
Look, you're on Felix cam.
Yeah, I was, then I got bored. I wasn't doing anything. Oh, Felix, what was that?
It was a pass. It was a great pass, yeah.
The completely unnecessary passing play. Could have just dinked that in. Instead, chose to make his teammates look good.
Yeah, the team player.
I can't like that. It's like a little Archimedes screw upwards, getting the ball into the middle. Tasty stuff.
Uh-oh.
So talk us through this hat choice. And also talk us through this not rotating to the back.
I looked at the boost and it wasn't there, so I went back to the goal and then I like froze up.
You just kind of went to hide in the corner, didn't you?
I was eyeing up the backflip.
Calculated, apparently.
Was a nice pass from Groot. From the admin.
I mean, look, TDs. This is all very funny, but we seriously can't let Felix actually win here. Come on now.
Oh, let's go 1 minute 34.
Oh, Danny Phantom with the dribble and the flick. Oh, shot.
Yes.
Go
for the high five. Low five, I guess.
That is some save. It can't get back into position quickly enough.
It's pretty difficult to recover after you smack your nose into the top corner like that.
Not easy.
Oh no.
Oh, good double jump.
Going to clip time.
Oh no. What do you say, Benji?
If you win, do you have to join clip full time?
If I win. Oh. Do I? Oh. Ooh, no, I don't have any boost, guys. I don't have any boost. Oh no. Oh no. What?
Oh no.
My head is in my hands. No,
my threat is that I can't heckle in the quick chat because I'm not.
It's a real shame.
I just tried to get out of the camera shot.
Hey Luke, what if we just hop in the game?
I think we should. There's a minute left.
And just heckle with quick chat.
No. Oh. Yeah.
I mean, I think we need to ask the question in that last goal: is why was Felix driving away from the goal and the?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
He was just keeping good shape.
Yeah, he's trying to maintain shape.
I was trying to get out of the replay camera. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
We saw you flip out.
Oh, here we go.
From Noah. So Noah has got the script out this game. 3-all, 30 seconds left.
Quality.
Just trying to keep things exciting.
Tell you what, considering this is filler, this is not bad filler, is it?
Shame about the colour choice though.
Oh.
I mean, can't win them all.
Also, the TDs are using much too try-hard cars. Like, Noah in the Batmobile. Iron in the Octane, at least he's got a topper. And then, what was Adam in? Adam's in the Dominus.
Oh no, oh my god, what am I doing over there?
I'm disappointed in the lack of mercs and... what's the spherical one? The Scarab.
I think I need to get the Christmas.
Where's the scarabs? Yeah, where's the full Christmas merc, Benji?
Oh,
We need you in this game.
I don't think the people are ready.
Yes, let's go.
Oh!
Oh, could this be any more scripted? 4 seconds to go.
To that.
Almost like we wrote it. You're gonna get some overtime.
Right, Benji, which team is sweating harder right now?
I'm gonna say Hut because I think Felix is so out of his depth. Oh, I guess, you know, if he's really out of his depth,
Surely I'm
already, it shouldn't be sweaty.
No, I think the TDs are sweating. They were the ones that were down.
But because they don't produce the sweating.
They were slacking in the first half, and then they've been sweating ever since.
Oh, let's go!
Nobody wanted this.
Danny Phantom, what are you doing? How could you possibly set Felix up like that? Disappointing.
This we're in the YouTube chat. Icon outdated, dark side overrated, TDs activated. I think at this point we have to deactivate the TDs. Hang your heads in shame. Tournament cancelled. GG.
GG's.
GG's. Wow, that was a great game.
That was an orange. Oh my god.
Great game.
Oh, screaming.
Being invaded.
Can't be losing 50-50s like that in your box.
Right, thanks everyone. I can't believe we lost. Oh my god. I feel it scored the final goal. Oh my god. Oh, that's not.
Nice job, Felix.
It's like a fairy tale that Felix had to finish that one off for you guys.
Felix, we gotta go to break now. Like I'm.
Okay. Okay. For the break, I'm gonna try and show the video that I tried to show at the beginning, but I cut short. Okay. It's like 3 minutes. So yes, join us in 3 minutes. The video is awesome though. Here it goes.
But that's just not going to work. I really doubt they can try and break down this very stellar mocking defense using that. And there's going to be a great shot. Oh my goodness! Greasy! As Bluey's going to have himself time, and he's got himself boost. Going to try and carry this the entire length of the pitch, and he does! They're easily able to react. Garrett over the top of one. Pass two. He's got Justin in support. Takes it by himself. Hooks his attempted shot. Back into the middle, Sad Jr., nice flick, looks for Jacob. Jacob! No way! Oh my god!
So they're going into the lower bracket. Oh, could that be it? Gosh, Timmy, we'll stop it up. 2, 1, a shot. No, right down there! Pass will be up quick. He does on the backboard. A second touch from Coach there. Oh my god!
But that is shooting the Chiefs. Now Trippe is an option. They're going to try and find him. They managed to him 1-2. There is going to be no finesse. There comes Trippe.
Armin wraps it around. Garrett G moves up. Screen plays it.
Oh, yes! The demolition! It's a 3-goal game!
Put this next one in. This is so close for them. They have a control.
Oh, turbo! The whole team doesn't matter. Doesn't himself. He's got
Steals the mid-range. Well, that's going to slow down some things. But now on the defensive. Still 0 goals. Oh my goodness!
Oh my Garrett!
Often, pressure will need to send it away. Makes the touch. Oh, man, kid, look at this pitch from Cookser. Minute, this was the scoreline in game 3. Wild 9. Unable to take it, but squishy now. Daly! He puts it through! He's been going for this stuff all season.
Nobody from NRG was taking the bait. Devo up high. That is going to drop down fire, but it will not be there. Devo with an incredible double tap.
Are you kidding me, Devo? Out from this I Power team. Defense and I Power. Not things we're usually talking about at the same time. He's carried it. Renault, he can put it in!
Not really sure who's going to go for the clears. Devo looks for the pressure.
Double tap this hit.
I'm going to soothe this mocking squad down to the ground, although a lot puts that one straight up. That is the angle of the century!
I thought he was going to drop it down for a teammate, but instead he goes for the angle.
It's going to be over to Kano! It's almost there!
4 seconds left!
NRG need this immediately. They've got the kick off in their favour. Kano tries to clear. It is almost there. It just hits the floor. Final Panda puts it the long way. And it's almost there.
Okay, and we're back. Thank you everybody for joining us. And we have the donations going up sky high. There's a link in the description below to donate to Sporting Equals that we're raising money for. We are into the semi-final stages as I hand over to Benji Reese and Luke Burgess-Yao.
I mean, that little filler game of Crit versus TDs was some crazy hype, but I'm excited to get back into the real Rocket League now.
Yeah, Icon versus Darkside. Two teams that both have potential to win this entire tournament. They've both been playing some sensational Rocket League so far this tournament. And let's get some predictions going, Benji. Who have you...
I was going to ask you that. I guess you asked first. So I'll tell you what. I'll go. I'll be homerism. I'll pick the EU team. I'm going to call Icon to pull another one out of the bag over Darkside. How does that sound? 2-1.
2-1 Icon. Any overtimes? Overtime game 3? Is it that close, do you think?
Overtime game 1.
Interesting. As I said, both teams have potential to win this entire tournament. I think if Darkside can really show up to this game, they've definitely got a chance, even though their overall rank is slightly lower than Icon. Icon made up of 3 champ players, where Darkside has 1 plat, 1 champ, and 1 grand champ. If Lord Ironskull can just pop off and start dunking on these Icon players, I think they've got potential. They will need their plat player Macanto to play a solid game, however.
Like, whether having that consistent level all the way through is better than having, that standout player who, maybe can just kind of drag you up by the bootstraps and, take you all the way to the ship.
Yeah, this series will be a case of looking out for Lord Ironskull and seeing whether or not the Lord can get the backpack and put the other 2 players in it. Although Naquan has been playing really well today. I think if the 2 of them can get some nice passing plays going.
Yeah, this first game is going to be played on the EU server, so it's the home game for Icon.
We'll see how much of a difference that ends up making. But Icon coming in as number 1 seed do get the server advantage, if I'm not mistaken. So surely we should be playing on NA, playing the last 2 games in the EU.
Maybe we're going EU, NA, EU?
Well, we'll see as this game gets underway. Is there a reason the time is not going down on stream? Oh no, there we are.
There we are. Jakey with the demo on quad.
Physical players coming out.
So we established that Gen Z was Wezzy, didn't we?
Yes. So those of you who were watching the stream yesterday will recall some excellent plays from Wezzy, but for some reason has come in today with the name change. Maybe wanting that little mental reset.
What do we think about the car choices here, Luke?
Well, Jenzy McKenzie in the Fennec, which is a solid try-hard choice. Then Percy in the Octane with it's pretty stock Octane, just the purple color, and also joining us today from not quite the International Space Station, but at least low Earth orbit with these camera settings, zoomed out quite far. Jakey's with the unicorn horn, which is an interesting choice. Almost gets the backflip goal to the top corner. That would have been
match has been finished. They'll be absolutely kicking themselves at that one.
Mankato with the Octane. Very standard choice again. Not too much to say there. And then Lord Ironskull in the Fennec. With the extremely dark colour scheme to match the grey of the team. Another very try-hard choice. And I have no idea what car Naquan's using. Can someone in the chat let me know?
Is a Chikara GXT.
Oh, the GXT version. Very nice.
I think it's you know, again, it's a very classic minimalist look there. I'll be honest. I always thought the Fennec looked like the sort of car that boy racers use on council estates. You know the sort of thing I mean. You know, like we'll stick
I do.
lights underneath, a massive sub in the back, despite the fact that your sound system's a tape deck, that sort of thing. Great save there from Naquan. He's already got 3 saves this game, and we're only halfway through.
Incredible work with the 260 ping. Pretty sensational stuff. But Jakey gets the first goal. The unicorn horn. Making the plays. Nice touch off the ground, and can't see if that was a net for a dark side, but they were just not all in time. As Icon would do.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're being critical, you'd really want to save those. But it's a very good shot from Jakey.
It was definitely savable, but not an easy save. No shame in letting that pass. It's Jakey's again, pressuring this dark side box. But Lord Ironskull's been given a bit of space now. Let's see what they can do with the ball. Unable to keep it.
I feel like Lord Ironskull's been kept relatively quiet this game.
Hasn't really been popping off in the way that they will need to if Darkside want to take the series. But that was an absolutely beautiful run from Lord Ironskull. As Genzi McKenzie with a heavy touch off the backboard. Lord Ironskull read it first, got there before the Icon player sticks that in the back of the net. We have a tied game, Benji.
Did I call overtime in game 1?
I believe you did. And we're looking on track.
If my predictions start coming true, who knows where this will stop?
Anything could happen. Snack1 tries for the dish. Can't quite get there. Genzi McKenzie clears it long, but no teammates to follow that play up. Snack1 clears straight back. Jakey's up in the midfield.
Begging for someone to put it away.
Genzi McKenzie stopping any backboard shenanigans. Jakey's with a nice 50-50 next to the wall, but Mankato is there for Darkside. Genzi McKenzie, long shot towards the goal. Mankato's there, stops that. And I believe that the near side shot was what Darkside were trying to defend there, as we see it bounce off the wall, but Jakey's read the bounce. Punches that one in.
There's too much committal to that near post. It's great if you get there, but if you don't, it leaves the goal wide open. It was at Jakey's mercy, and they did exactly the right thing, buried it away for the 2-1 lead.
So some strong play coming out from Icon in this first game, but 30 seconds left. Darkside are going to need to put the pressure on. They want to send this to overtime and keep Benji's prediction intact.
I mean, if you don't want to do it yourself,
there's a shot towards the goal. Percy can't quite get there. Lord Iron with 8 seconds left on the clock. He's read the script.
I mean, there's what, 3-4 cars going for that ball. Ironskull gets the crucial touch above everyone else. Skies the back, puts it in that far corner. 2-all, 7 seconds left. Could we be going into overtime?
Well, not if these players have anything to do with it, but it turns out they can't keep the ball up. And we are in overtime, game 1 in this first semi-final. Lord Ironskull pushes it towards the corner. But Darkside don't manage to clear it out of their half, and Jakey's now has possession. The back wall. Mankato clears to the corner, but Percy's up for the challenge, but Mankato takes it past. Genzy McKenzie in the corner, Lord Iron Skull wins that 50 comfortably. Anquan with the shot on net, far down, not quite there. Mankato's up, Jakey's up, everyone misses it, and Genzy McKenzie takes it into the dark side corner.
Rattling the frame of the goal, you cannot really go.
Nice save from Iron Skull.
This is some great Rocket League, Luke. This is great Rocket League.
Yeah, both teams with chances, both teams getting the ball on target. So far, no goals have gone in this overtime period. It's just a throng of cars in the dark side box. What Iron Skull manages to find a clear. Probably wanted that.
All that time we were running earlier. It feels like this overtime might eat it up.
Looking like that. Maybe we shouldn't have been so aggressive with casting an entire extra game as Genzy McKenzie pops this up. Jakey's with the attempted dink, but turned out to just be a pass to Genzy McKenzie, slots it in, and Icon take the first game in overtime.
Kato's right there, he can't get there. Lord Ironskull's on the line, but just doesn't get enough of a touch. Maybe like just a little bit of a roll away from the goal was necessary. It wasn't there, and Icon take the first game in overtime, the 1-0 lead in the series.
The script is going to plan with Icon taking this first game, so if Benji was right, then we'll have Darkside winning this next game, not in overtime, and then we'll get a game 3 Icon win. On track so far. As we switch to the US East server.
Yeah, in terms of servers, it is going to be, we're on the North American server for this game, and then we're back on the EU server for game 3. This is the home server now for Darkside. We'll see if that affects the course of the game at all.
Icon's ping is looking very good for the US server though. And Nakwon's ping is looking absolutely atrocious. We'll see how this affects the gameplay. As Mankato's up, trying to keep the pressure on in the Icon half. Lord Darkskull shot towards the net, but several Icon players up to keep that clear, and Jakey's will take this in control. Tries to flick it over the top of Lord Ironskull, can't quite manage it. As Icon keep the pressure on. But Darkside just get a moment to breathe there as Icon aren't able to get another shot on target. But Darkside are still not able to get it out of the... That clear goes straight to Percy, who's able to control it on the wall, but doesn't quite have enough boost to make any real threatening plays.
You can see what the aim was there, but not able to put it off on that occasion.
It looks like Darkside have been struggling for boost as well so far in this game. Not quite able to rotate quickly enough, and I must say neither team is looking quite as sharp as they were in that previous game. As Genzy McKenzie gets a nice shot on net, but Lord Ironskull's there.
Fortunate that Lord Ironskull was there because Mankato was beaten, was close to it, but Lord Ironskull had the better angle and backed up nicely, and it's off the tip. Genzy McKenzie follows it all the way through and needed to get that final crucial touch. We see it here, Mankato with the clear. Genzy McKenzie, comes off Ironskull, then back off Genzy McKenzie and saves me £1. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mankato missed the block on the near post. I think Lord Ironskull didn't quite react in time. Nice dunk from Genzy McKenzie. Percy demos Mankato on the wall. Lord Ironskull with the centre ball, but several Icon players up to keep that out of the net. Mankato again with the centre ball off the wall. Genzy McKenzie clears it towards the halfway line, but Lord Ironskull pushes it right back. Jakey's with the 50-50 win will now centre the ball. Lord Iron Skull flicks it out of the box before any shots go on target. The ball rolled around dark side corner. Lord Iron Skull trying to take it into the icon half, but unable to make anything dangerous happen with it, as icon clear back to the dark side half. Percy taking it over the top, but no teammates there to follow up. Dark side's turn to put some pressure on now, as they manage to keep the ball in the icon half for the first time in a few passes. But it's right back again without any real dangerous centre ball coming in.
I mean, the defensive strategy for icon is pretty simple here. Usually, it's pretty much just get it and punt it away. At that time, they don't do a very good job of clearing their lines, and Naquan eventually is able to get off the crossbar.
You're right, Felix. Felix is sneezing like crazy off stream. Anyway, 1-0.
I thought it would have died. Insane. Oh, that is a cheap goal to concede.
Jakey's just losing that 50-50 in the worst way possible. I think there was actually a bit of a misplay by Naquan. Definitely should not have done that and made Jakey's watch it. Fortunately, we were there to back them up and make sure that Jakey's had to watch that replay. Naquan once again, shot on target, and that will roll in. Naquan is just absolutely crushing these slow rolling shots right now.
I was gonna say, it feels like the collective pace of shots is not high at all. But as long as they cross the line, it doesn't really matter how fast they go.
Yeah, and Naquan just in the right place at the right time. Push the ball back towards the icon net. And the Benji script is playing out in front of our eyes. It's Lord Iron Skull.
I don't like this power.
Push the ball towards the box. And Kato. Jakey's is there for the power clear. Percy's flying across the dark side box with no angle whatsoever to put that on target. Lindsay McKenzie centers the ball to Jakey's. Jakey's is there. Lord Iron Skull on the line, but quite. Nice play from Icon. Keeping this one close.
Feels like a rare mid-play from Iron Skull. He goes to try and get it off at the post. Maybe just wait a little bit there and see if he can get a better attempt at clearing it. And it trickles over the line. Again, very slow-paced goals. Seem to be the order of the game in this one.
Lord Iron Skull rattles the crossbar. Lindsay McKenzie shot towards goal, but Mankato's there to clear. Jakey's keeping the pressure on, but Lord Iron Skull's there to relieve it. Lord Iron Skull being given space in the corner, but Lindsay McKenzie will win that challenge. The ball's still in the icon half, however. Mankato with a centre ball. Naquan's up on the halfway line, pushes it back towards Percy in the corner. Jakey's will push it clear, but Lord Iron Skull's there. Naquan with the clear, Jenzy McKenzie not able to take control, and Naquan will follow up for a challenge, keeping the corner. Lord Iron Skull with a soft centre will be cleared by Icon.
It feels like the defensive rotation has been very solid to dark side this game.
It certainly has. They haven't really let too many attempts on goal as McKenzie, Jakey's with a absolutely ridiculous pop over the dark side defense. We have another overtime, Benji.
How did that? Oh, 3 of them go for it. None of them can get there. Just the little dink, the depth touch, scooping it over the defense. Oh my word, this is some series, Luke.
What a series we have. 3-all. We see what these teams can get done in overtime. Jakey's off the wall, goes for the air dribble. Nice challenge from Naquan to keep that away from the goal. Good control from Jakey's in the air though. Jenny McKenzie, just off the wall, low on boost however, gets it in the middle, but teammates are not there to follow that up.
You look like they nearly got a flip reset there almost.
Essentially. Jakey's trying to keep the ball out of the box. Jenzy McKenzie will clear with that 50-50. Jakey puts the ball into the center, but no teammates to follow that up. Long clear into the icon half, but Percy knocks it down onto the halfway line. Jakey's with possession, goes for the flick. Off target, however. Percy puts the ball back into the backboard. Dark side, able to push it back into the icon half. Lord Iron Skull will keep it from crossing the halfway line. Almost got himself into a rule 1 with Naquan. That would be ideal in this situation. Lord Iron Skull's up for the clear.
You can feel the tension here, can't you, Luke? You cut it with a knife.
Yeah, neither team
so
playing too
evenly
aggressively. Neither team wants to concede, and rightly so, as a goal for either team will win the game at this point. Jakey's puts the ball
Of course,
towards...
you know, if Darkside don't win this, then the series is over because we saw Icon take that first game.
Indeed, this is all or nothing for Darkside as Lord Iron Skull gets a shot to the net, but it's too high. Icon with the chance now. Mankato was out of position, but Genzi potentially slightly wide. Mankato gets credited with the save. Lord Iron Skull, what a save that.
That's 2 epic saves now back to back for Darkside, just throwing themselves around, and you're gonna have to because you can see the series being over right there. What a block those both were.
2 minutes 30 into overtime as Lord Iron Skull clears it into the icon half. Jakey's manages to play it over 1 but can't play it over 2. Mankato in the box, not able to get anything done.
Oh, this is some top quality bonus ball we've got here.
Absolutely. Lord Iron Skull keeps it in the icon box. Goes for the dunk, can't get it. Naquan with the nice reverse aerial. Keeps that away from the dark side net. Back into the icon corner. Both teams must be sweating pretty hard right now. Lord Iron Skull puts that to the backboard. But
Darkside ready, everyone.
Darkside have all the pressure in their favor right now. They've not been letting Icon into their half past few plays. Jency McKenzie goes for the back pass to Jakey's, but Jakey's misses. This is an opportunity. Darkside not able to stick it on net on the first attempt. Jency McKenzie will take that towards the goal, and there's nobody back for Darkside. That was the one defensive mistake. And Icon take it in 2 games, 2 overtimes. Wow, incredible stuff.
Yeah, you could see there at the end, Naquan was caught in 2 minds. Do they go for the block or do they try and get the boost? Went for the boost, decided that without it they weren't going to be able to make a play, but it didn't matter in the end. Credit to Icon. 2 fantastic games. They sweep the series 2-0, but just what? I mean, I think that's the series of the weekend so far. 2 top quality games by 2 excellent teams, and it just shows the level that you're going to have to be at to take the victory this weekend.
Absolutely. Extremely well played from Icon. They took the chances that they were given and able to take it in 2 games. Who have we got next? Team Rocket versus Soldja Boy for semi-final number 2. And I will be ducking out and letting Sarah back in for that one.
Hello. Sneaking back into the stream. What a game! My goodness, we're on the edge of our seats.
I mean, it's a privilege to call, because it's so, it's such high standards, especially given that these are not professionals. These are ultimate players who just wanted to join in and raise some money for charity, and they're putting on a bit of a spectacle for us, has to be said.
See where we are for time. It's 9:15 UK time. The next game is supposedly starting in 10 minutes, but we have been going early on all of these games today. The current total for donations is £838.48. I was also doing a donation, yet it did take it, so it'll go up a little bit higher. So I will continue my donation now. So,
excellent. A couple of donations in. There was one from next who you saw earlier with P Funk, and who also hopped in that little showcase game. It's £3.91, which, doing some quick maths, is a $5 donation that says, "Thanks for playing with us, TDs. Thanks for taking part. Been lovely having you along, and thanks for the donation." And £30 as well from some friends, taking our total to £838.48. So that £1,000 mark is, it's looming ever closer. I really think we can get there, Sarah.
Well, I'm hoping to give a little bit more with my donation. Not quite going that far, but doing a little bit. Next semi we have coming up is Team Rocket against Soldja Boy Tellum. Benji, what do you expect from this game?
Oof. Oh, this is tasty, isn't it? I think Team Rocket have been pretty much unblemished this weekend. You put them as the favourites going in, but it's very different when you actually have to do it out in the field. We've seen that you would win, make those mistakes and not be able to pull it out. So, I'm just looking forward to what is surely going to be some more top quality Rocket League.
Is it more? This is another essentially EU versus US, but it's more kind of NA versus non-NA, right? Because Team Rocket have got one South African player, and not entirely sure where the other two players are from. But the last semi-final was similar, EU at NA, with EU coming out on top. So we've got another one here. So this is basically the US's last chance to get into the final. Is that right?
You are correct. We could be seeing an all EU / South Africa. If everything.
Well, that'd be a bit of an upset for the books. The big core of all the American teams going to be the ones in the final.
Yeah, it would mean the finals are played on all EU servers. For this game, Team Rocket are the designated home team, so we'll have 2 EU games compared to 1 North American game. So again, we'll see how that affects things. Last game, it looked like when we were on the American server, Darkside, the American team, we're gonna capitalize on it. But in the end, it was a pretty good comeback. Icon, taking it away from home, sweeping the series 2-0.
So this will be the final semi of the night. And then we will have a little break, and then we'll be the 3-4 and the final. Just looking at some of the other results.
The game has started, by the way. I think you guys maybe just haven't got into the game yet. Yep, we've got Red Prime on Team Rocket playing defense. This tour boss putting the ball into the middle, almost called it the disc there. Red Prime with a big punt off the backboard. Tough one for Sanekun to deal with.
To be honest, I'm slightly amazed that we haven't called it the disc a bit more.
Yeah, you guys have been doing well. I'll hand it back over to you now.
Felix. Red Prime putting it in. Another red on purple matchup colour-wise. Charmander here is probably the danger Pokemon. That's the one you got to look out for. The same that surely you would have thought with a standard this high, Charmander would have evolved by now, but I guess not.
Lucky Ghost just flying into no man's land. And Master G, a name that we haven't said that much, going for the goal for Team Rocket. So just leaving an open goal, managing to squeak it into the bottom right corner. Nice goal there from Master G.
It looked like kind of an ugly shot, but actually it was what was required. Because if they hit that on the full, there's a good chance that Sannickson gets the block. And also we saw the Lanky guys with the little whoops there in quick chat. Maybe, you know, holding their hands up, mea culpa on that one.
Quite looking forward to seeing this Willie's Tour Bus Charmander Smackdown. This is going to be quite an interesting one-on-one. I don't know, obviously at this point, Team Rocket looking quite comfortable. Not sure the American teams are having a little bit of ping issues, but they've probably gotten used to it over the last few games. As there was an attempt there. Oh, great save there from Willie's Tour Bus, but Charmander still manages to find it for the second go, and it's 2-0 already with 2 minutes gone in the game.
Lanky Ghost and Willie's Tour Bus both go to get that first save. I think really a little bit of communication there. Lanky Ghost can leave off it, let the Tour Bus make the save, and then therefore you've got Lanky Ghost ready to maybe save that follow-up. But as it is, Charmander puts it in, and it's now 2-0 for Team Rocket. Are they the baddies?
Yeah, I guess they are, but we're very impartial in this commentator booth, so everybody is respected equally in this stream, whether you do have a good conscience or a bad one. Shot there by
Here we go.
Oh, and it's in! Just Team Rocket are just looking really sharp right now.
Out comes the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man as well. I was gonna say, like, I wasn't sure how cleanly Red Prime struck that, but it's actually a beautiful shot, and there's no one back because they're having to get very aggressive now, Soldja Boy, because, you know, a couple of goals down, you can't afford to necessarily be passive.
So Soldja Boy really struggling to get it out of their own half. Team Rocket really asserting their dominance over the game as, pardon me, that's deflected there off Mr. G, and once again Charmander just finding goal. This is becoming a little bit of a washout here.
It's a mugging. It's a good old-fashioned mugging. It looks like, Sarah. You know, where's Squiddy with his pen when you need it? This is a little bit brutal.
Come on guys, we're on the screen, we're in the semis of this big tournament, you've done so well so
Here we are, Charmander following it up. Now there's no one there defensively. Sannickson tries to come over, so Lanky Ghost, no one can get there. Charmander gets the hat trick, following it up nicely. Oh, the 1, 2, going down just under the crossbar. Oh, Charmander, that is smooth.
I would happily say that I think Charmander is the best player at this tournament. I said one is the best, but I think they are the best. Just look at that control, these air dribbles. They're just guiding the balls in. Oh, and he saved his own teammate's goal. Oh, does that count as are you counting that towards your donation total, Benji?
You know what, I'm feeling generous. That's basically the equivalent of an own goal. I'm counting it. That's up to 8 now.
Yeah, so you heard it here first, folks. If a teammate blocks their teammate's goal, that's also going to the total donation from Benji's back pocket.
It was a wonderful save. You know, give Charmander credit, but unfortunately in the wrong goal.
I thought Lanky Ghost was not going to make that attempt on goal, but just managed to sneak it in on the tip of their nose. Willie's Tour Bus been quite quiet this game and does a panic flip. Doesn't quite get the momentum to actually do a quick jump. Quick aerial, but gets it this time. Knocks it into the corner, pulling a sea of red cars. And misread. Taking a telephone call for a misread there. Soldja Boy, they've just been a little bit messy this game. Not found any connections with each other.
this is what happens. Sometimes, you know, you can see a couple of early goals, you know you're against a really good player, and it just throws you off your game, you know, you're kind of all discombobulated and out of whack. It's tricky as Red Prime puts it in for 6-0. Oh my word. What a panther.
Yeah, complete double commit there from Soldja Boy Tellum, and they must be feeling bruises on their egos at this point as they're down 6-0 with 30 seconds to go. If it was a classic game of Rocket League. Oh, and as I say that, the Willie's tour bus managed to get the shot off the kickoff, but well, if you were playing a normal game of Rocket League, how many of your teammates would have rage quit by now?
You might see the little forfeit go up, but you know, credit to them still sticking through it. You know, maybe a little bit fortuitous that shot, but I don't think they'll mind. It's good to get a consolation, keep their spirits high, because even though this game hasn't gone their way, you know, you can just try and put it behind you, maybe learn some lessons, and try your best to right the ship in the next 2 games.
So the final 10 seconds coming down, and it's way too late for Soldja Boy to make a comeback. This Team Rocket team has been so strong, and lots of seeing the quick chat that Willie's tour bus wants to make a very fine point that his goal was the only attempt that he had on target. So a shot on target for Willie's tour bus, but certainly not enough to help Soldja Boy Tellum in that game.
Yeah, Team Rocket, all over them really, in all honesty. Very, very good performance. I was always more of a Squirtle kind of guy, but credit's due. Charmander is pulling out the stops. I think we should do as well, we've talked a lot about Charmander. It's not a one-person team, you know. Red Prime and Master G putting out some good performances as well. I think we plugged this earlier, but Master G is also streaming the Team Rocket games on Twitch, which is twitch.tv/MasterG, MASTR_. If I've got that wrong, someone can correct me if they have.
So a little bit of
Much better to just get it.
banter that's going on, and just checking that the server's all right. So as we see Felix twiddle around the cars, showing off. And we're opening up for the next game, and I'll be joining into the US server. So Team Rocket could be at a disadvantage here. Red Prime's been at a disadvantage this entire tournament, but you wouldn't notice. And as I say this, the kickoff has just started, and I have to make sure I don't accidentally join one of their teams.
Charmander almost sneaks an early one in there, but Lanky Ghost clears it over him. But then Master G is there with the defense coming in very strong, and on target shot, Sanakin gets in the way of it. Lanky Ghost again here with the clear, up off the corner, down the wall. Charmander doesn't go over him this time, he dribbles it on the roof, flips it towards, trying to get it back off the post, but not quite enough to guide it into the net. Master G misses on the attack, Sanakin punts it downfield. Benji
Aggressive would you play on Charmander? Would you go for these bumps and these demos to just try and really negate them?
Yeah, I think you have to target him a little, you know, because whoever I think they are having a big impact, so there has to be some targeting going on, you know, in order to neutralise that threat. As he lost it over the top, bounced off the backboard, but he doesn't have a teammate there to put it in. See Red Prime's position as he goes up, manages to win the aerial 50-50. Charmander with the clear, but not far enough. Like he goes, puts it back in, but then Red Prime fires it down the middle. Charmander stops it. That's a great move. Left the ball just rolling in the middle of the field there for a teammate.
It's certainly a much cagier contest than our first affair. You know, that was very high scoring. Team Rocket got on a roll early and they weren't able to stop it. And this is what the tie needed, you have to say, Sarah. You know, to make things a bit spicier, it needed Soldja Boy to come out and get that goal, build that advantage. It's a little bit fortuitous, but Lanky Ghost puts it in, and 1-0, you know, all of a sudden, you know, could we be going to game 3?
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure here onto the Team Rocket team, but I've seen Team Rocket behind in the past and they just don't seem so bothered, and as I say that, Charmander just ticks it in with a backwards kick, I believe, as we see here on the replay. G just going in and, oh no, even a flip, a 180 flip to get kissed on the top of the bumper. Nice shot there from Charmander.
That's a lovely finish, and you know, maybe going behind was like a little kick that they needed to get back into gear. Not as saying that they were slacking off, but they didn't look at their best, and that's a great save from Red Prime. Going for the tip-in, that's a great shot from Willie's turbo. Excellently saved by Charmander.
Yeah, Charmander's been everywhere already in this game with a...
The goal got the save. I mean, certainly this is a much more even contest. Yeah, it felt like the first one just really got away from Soldja Boy, and they just were like a couple of goals down, and they were never able to bring it back. But they've got a much firmer foothold here. Foothold, wheel hold,
axle holds, bump holds. That's new parts of the car hold. Anyway. Master G tries to plough it into the area of Soldja Boy Tellum. Oh, what a shot from Charmander off the wall. Just their accuracy is unreal. So unreal, hitting the ceiling. Oh. Whitney's tourbus very close to defending that as well.
Might get the ever so faintest of touches, but even if they don't, it's going in anyway. So the tide has turned, comeback has happened in this game pocket.
So Benji, what's your standpoint on own goals that happen when the goal's pretty much going in? Like, you know, when it just tips off the person?
I think that's not like in football they talk about dubious goals panel. I'm the Rocket League dubious goals panel this weekend. I think it needs to be a significant deflection, you know, for it to count as an own goal. That one I'm not counting. Got to keep the sanctity of the own goal.
Sonic's are doing their best to try and get back, but barely has any boost. Charmander in defence for Team Rocket. That's just not who you want to see in their back goal. Sonic's tries to go chip it in, but misses completely. Red Prime not looking like having any issues with their ping, and Charmander just knows where that ball is going, exactly where Red Prime is going to place it.
I thought the initial clear from Charmander was slightly dicey because they only put it back across the face of goal. I mean, thankfully for them, they weren't able to turn it in, but Solo Lanky's pressure was that they know they need to. Oh, Lanky goes to thought they had the opportunity. Well saved.
Yeah, so we've only got nearly 30 seconds left on the clock, and if Soldja Boy Tellum cannot find the goal, then we will be going to see Team Rocket in the final as they will win this series 2-0. But as I say that, Lanky Ghost manages to pop it in. Soldja Boy live again in this game.
The clinical counter-attack, Lanky Ghost just pinches it off the back bumper, drills it into the bottom of the net. 2-2, 25 seconds left. We could have overtime here in game 2.
Oh, we're loving a good bit of overtime as we see an accurate shot from Lanky Ghost, but what a save from Charmander. Wouldn't expect anything less. 15 seconds left on the clock. And what do you do? Sonic Coon tries to go for a shot on target, but it hasn't got enough power on it. It's 7 seconds left to go, but Willie's tourbus trying to take it second attempt. Looks like we're going into overtime. Unless Lanky goes to pop this in, it's going in. Oh, what a shot from Lanky Ghost to avoid the overtime game. Oh, that might be the best goal so far.
The buzzer beater from Lanky Ghost, Master G and Red Prime left in no cars land. And boy, the buzzer beater's gonna take us to game 3, Sarah. Oh, I thought the tie had gone. They were down 2-1, but got a credit for the comeback. And Oh, game 3 is going to be spicy. If Team Rocket aren't careful, they're going out of the tournament.
I'd written this off to going into overtime. What a heroic play from Lanky Ghost. Just absolutely insane shots to take it away from them, to make it 3-2, and to take it to the final game. I can't call this. I don't know who's going to win. I really don't. What a last game.
YouTube chat absolutely pop off, and why not? What a finish! The buzzer beater. Oh, the cojones, the sheer balls of it. Oh man, what a game! Game 3, lovely bit of business.
Ezra, much rigged. Well, we do like a good show on the stream. It'd be a bit boring if they won 6-0 or 6-1 like the other team did. Oh wait, is it too soon to say that? Okay, as we say that, we're moving on to the final rounds of this game. Go back to the EU server, so wondering if that's going to have any effect on Soldja Boy. Load up.
Yeah, both sides won the games on their home server so far.
Soldja Boy Tellum straight away goes for goal, but just hits the post. Nice shot there from Soldja Boy. Master G going on the offensive.
Off the post from Lanky Ghost.
Amanda going for the aggressive attack. Missed there by Master G. Charmander going back towards goals. Read it very well, cleared it strongly. Red Prime not showing that they're having server issues at the moment. Doing a really good job in this game. Charmander going into the air so strongly, but win the duo 50-50 against Lanky Ghost. Lanky Ghost being such a great player for the Soldja Boy team. MVP so far of today. Quiet this the first few minutes, a bit backwards and forwards here.
Now in that not game, no really good but Charmander with the little keep uppy and then smacks it in. Lanky Ghost with the whoops in quick chat. We see here, yeah, goes for the commit, misses it, just a little dink over. Defenders caught napping, and Charmander gets first blood in this contest. 1-0 to Team Rocket.
Benji temporarily was a robot in your washing machine, but luckily your signal seemed to sort itself out. And like you said, a great shot from Charmander. So Team Rocket with a slight advantage in the third game, but by all means it is nowhere near over. Honestly, 3 minutes can feel like an eternity in Rocket League, especially when you've got everything to play for to make the finals of this amazing tournament. Leaf Tourbus looked like they were going for the dribble, but not able to see it. Oh, potential, very close to an own goal from Charmander. Oh no, sorry, a shot on goal by Charmander. Completely confused by the team colours here. And he goes going back to cover the goal. Charmander in the air, precisely where you don't want them, and Charmander in that central channel. It's gonna be a 90% shot on target. Maybe even higher.
Yeah, by the time Sanic can realise that they're not going to get there, it's already too late. There's no one covering the back. They are wide open. Charmander puts it in 2-0. Backs to the wall. Time now for Soldja Boy. Can they pull it out? Do they have it in them?
So, Charmander just playing so quickly down this line. Picking up the boost, nearly knocking it into the left bar. Oh no, he defends his own player. It's looking like a take towards the goal, but all faith in Charmander. They were going to get there, even if they have their boost towards the end. They can try for a shot on target, but just these low level forwards is just not enough. You've got to attack the air if you want to get past defences like this Team Rocket do. G.
I mean, the thing is, none of these players are mugs. Everyone on Soul is champ ranked. So they have what it takes. Because Charmander on the goal line, the most epic of epic saves.
That's ridiculous! What an amazing shot! Oh, Lanky Ghost redeeming themselves and getting it on target, but that save from Charmander, unbelievable! Ridiculous.
This is right down the middle of the goal, going in. Red Prime, make sure with the own goal. Thanks very much.
So
only one goal in it now.
Yep, 2-1 and a minute and a half approximately to go. Lanky Ghost with the epic save of Charmander, starting to demo the opponents here. Wondering if they're going to attack Charmander, but you always take a risk if you go for the demos. You sometimes end out out of place, or if you miss, it can be a recipe for chaos. Charmander, precisely where you don't want them, right in the middle, but Lanky Ghost has read this book before, knows the fairy tale ending, and manages to make that block. 1 minute to go. Charmander once again going down the middle. It's a little bit too high. Tries to go for the second shot, but Red Prime is hanging around on the floor. Insane.
The backboard.
Oh.
Red Prime reads it nicely, perfectly positioned to tip that into the bottom corner. 3-1. Time seems to be running out on Soldja Boy right now.
Yeah, you also saw two of the Soldja Boy players just getting stuck in the back of the goal, and sometimes just getting yourself out of that knot is just really difficult. So Lanky Ghost doing everything in their power to get some momentum, get it forward, but these shots are just getting blocked by Charmander again and again and again. Just unbelievably strong in offense, defense, everything you need. And Willie Torbus is trying to dribble that in, but Red Prime's read this well.
Well, it's a nice dribble, but as you say, very well cut off.
G just going for the straightforward, boot forward, and Willie's Torbus, the easy save there. There's only 10 seconds left to go. Not looking good.
Easy but necessary.
Easy but necessary, and it's going to be enough as Soldja Boy Tellum is not going to have enough, and the ball's going to hit the floor, and Team Rocket take the series 2-0. So we will be seeing Team Rockets play against Icon in the final.
What a contest. That first game, Team Rocket was so dominant, it looked like they might walk it. But that buzzer beat into to set up the decider. Oh, what a series, Sarah. What a series.
Oh, sorry, you are totally right. I completely forgot about the buzzer beater. The second game of the series, just unbelievable shot. So great work there from Team Rocket, and we're starting to get towards the end of the evening.
Absolutely, it's been such high octane stuff. I think I could do with a break here, Sarah. What do you say?
Me too. I'm gonna get another drink, get myself ready for the 3-4. So we will be back in about 3 minutes' time.
Okay, welcome back. We just watched a thrilling semi-final. Benji and Luke, how did you guys find that game?
It's been, the standard's been so good. Another semi-final that absolutely delivers going into a deciding game, which is what you want to see. It's been a really, really fun evening of Rocket League, Luke.
That 0-second goal from Lanky Ghost to send us into game 3. Incredible stuff.
The buzzer. So, like,
and Charmander just popping off. I think we've lost Benji.
Is there anyone out there who's Charmander?
That's the question. We'll have to see in the final whether or not Icon can step up to the challenge, or whether or not Charmander will continue this ridiculous run.
It's interesting because this final is, there are similarities to that last game that we streamed, in the sense that, there's that level of consistency with Soldja Boy that they were all champ level, and Icon are the same. They're also all champ level. So again, we're asking that question whether that really I say solid, a very, very high standard consistently can kind of overcome that one, that talismanic player.
I think it's going to come a lot down to the communication from Team Icon. If they can keep their rotations tight and always have somebody pressuring the ball, especially if it's going anywhere near Charmander, then I think they have a great chance at taking the final. But we'll have to wait and see. Before then, we do have 3-4 between Team Rocket and Soldja Boy?
Soldja Boy and Darkside.
Darkside, that's the one.
That in itself, I mean, on another day, that could easily have been the final. That's going to be a great game. I'm slightly jealous that you and Sarah are calling that one.
Well, we decided all that before the stream. Before we saw
I'm
these
not
games would be.
They've all been great games, in all honesty. While we're here, I think now is always a good time to promote the fact that obviously the Rocket League is exciting, but there's a more important thing behind it all: raising money as part of the UK and Ireland Ultimate Black Lives Matter fundraising challenge. Brighton Ultimate have put this tournament together. The nominated charity that we're raising money for is Sporting Equals. You can find the donation link in the description of this video. We are currently up to just under £900, like just £1.50 off it, so 90% of the way to that £1,000 target. We've had a £30 donation from Anonymous that says, "Thanks for letting me commentate." That wasn't you, was it, Luke?
My donation was yesterday. Was it you, Benji?
It wasn't me. So I wonder who that was then. I guess we'll never know.
Must have been Felix.
Donate, then if you do want to commentate, as we say, that link is in the description. Anything you can donate is greatly received and welcomed. Whether that's £50 or £5, it doesn't matter. Anything is more than welcome, greatly received. And as we say, if you're in the UK as well, and you're old enough, then make sure you tick the little box to gift aid your donation as well, which it doesn't really do anything on your end, but it just means that the government gives a little bit more on top of each donation, and it's it will take a little bit longer, but it's well worth doing because it helps to raise a little bit more money.
We're getting quite close to the 1,000, right? A couple of little pushes, I reckon. A couple of big pushes, or a lot of little pushes.
Yeah, under £900 now. So we are, the end is very much in sight.
We did get just a random £100 donation not long ago as well. So I think we can very feasibly go over that £1,000, which would be epic.
I would absolutely love that.
Well, we could see 100 own goals in the next 2 series. It is possible.
Oh God, I hope. I'm a student, Luke. I don't have that.
Yeah, of course. Shout out to Sarah for the commentator donation. I believe we're trying to see whether anyone from Icon or from Team Rocket wants to do an interview. Noah's out scouting that to see if that is a possibility. But it also looks like the game is about to start. Are you guys in that? It's time to get into the Rocket League.
Yeah, Luke and Sarah are hopping on the call for this one. I will temporarily disappear, but I'll see you back here for the final.
If I unmute myself. Take a look. Are we about to start?
The game's underway.
Wow, really ahead of schedule, guys. Quick.
Yeah, dark side, early chance on net.
Deciding to join the game.
Soldja Boy managing to keep that out. Dark side, another shot towards net, but Sankin clears into the dark side half. Willie's tour bus dribbling around the wall, and the slow roll from Willie's tour bus will find the mark. As Soldja Boy go up 1-0 early on in this third place decider match.
Sorry, just struggling to get in, but I will be coming into the game shortly. Start there from dark side as I join as well, and try not to join a team.
Mankato on the wall.
Felix, you know the team name the wrong way around.
Lord Iron Skull challenges. Sends that into the Soldja Boy half. That corner with the centre ball. And Mankato finds the back of the net. Great pass from Nakwon. Sankin just not able to make a play on the ball quickly enough. Keep that one out. 1-all.
I need to give some credit to Mankato, because Mankato is a platinum player playing with some champs and grand champs, yet I really feel that they've really stepped up their level, and all the games I've seen, Mankato has been quite a key player for this dark side team. So kudos to Mankato, you're doing a really good job.
Yeah, Mankato's been playing really well. Got 1 or 2 MVPs as well, I believe, throughout the tournament. Lord Iron Skull ships the ball towards the Soldja Boy net, not quite on target. Nakwon's there to pick the ball in the back of the net. Lanky Ghost will keep it out. Nakwon once again on the corner with the centre ball. Sankin to back into the corner. His tourbus will clear. He's also there for the follow-up. Lanky Ghost is in the middle, but can't quite get the ball, get anything on target. Mankato shot towards the net, but cleared by Sankin. Nakwon will keep that out of the dark side net. As a few players just flipping underneath the ball, chipping it up in the midfield. Lord Iron Skull gives the ball back to Lanky Ghost. Mankato with the challenge in the corner, but Lanky Ghost is playing. Gets the ball towards the centre. Willie's Torvus is there, but can't get a shot first time. Tried to go for a slow play, but Lord Iron Skull will keep it out. Mankato now with the dribble, pops it up. Lanky Ghost will clear. Willie's Torbus chipping over the top towards the dark side net. Looks like this is the target, but there.
I'd still go for full boost there and not getting anywhere with it. Not really sure why they didn't start kicking.
Yeah, when you've got full boost, you can potentially go for some physical plays, get some demos, get some players out of the game. Lanky Ghost will keep that out of the dark side net. Lord Iron Skull clears into the Soldja Boy corner and then chips it towards the net after a heavy touch from Sankin, but Mankato not quite enough boost to do anything dangerous with that ball. Nakwon with the extremely slow play, dribbling it up the back wall. Not sure what they were going for there. Lanky Ghost puts it towards the midfield, but Nakwon's there. Willie's Torbus will clear to Lord Iron Skull. Needs the team really able to keep possession after clears. Snack one's on the back board, sank in. Chooses not to shoot that on target, tries to dribble around the back wall, but can't quite keep control of the ball. Lord Iron Skull's up. That would have been a goal if it was on target, but Mankato's there. Calculated pass from Lord Iron Skull.
Lord Iron Skull also a fantastic play for this Dark Side team, and like I just said, Mankato must have been listening to me. They've been playing really well, and Naquan coming in for the low high five. That's really important to encourage your teammates, especially in a game like this.
Got to pick up the 5 points for the low five. Very important in the race to become the MVP of the game. As Darkside now 2-1 up with 1 minute left on the clock. Mankato clears to the Soldja Boy corner. Sankin's there for the challenge, but Nankon puts it towards the middle. Willie's Torbus not able to clear that properly, and Mankato of the heavy touches from the Soldja Boy defense. Darkside 3-1.
Mankato getting their third goal of the game, the hat trick, and beautifully by Lord Iron Skull, and it's just so nice when you can play with teammates who just can set the ball, but as I just say that, Sanikan just plops that easy goal in after the kickoff, see here on the replay.
And Aquan was just a little bit slow on their rotation to get that corner boost. Sankin winning the kickoff.
Fun fact about Sankin, they have a pet hedgehog.
Good choice. Good choice. With 30 seconds left on the clock, 3-2 Darkside. The Soldja Boy with another shot towards the net. Willie's Torbus looking to control this ball. Lord Iron Skull will challenge, gets the ball towards the corner with that 50. Lanky Ghost looking to slow play. Beats one, but Lord Iron Skull with a demo, but the ball is still in a dangerous position. Willie's Torbus is up, but what a recovery.
Oh, what a
Get out of that. But the ball is still in the Soldja Boy half, in the Darkside half. Lord Iron Skull knocks that down, and Darkside take game one in this bronze medal match.
Oh, it was quite intense. And Mankato, like you said, getting MVP for Darkside was great work by them, but I did not feel comfortable at any point in that game that Darkside had it in the bag.
Soldja Boy were right there the whole way, and if it wasn't for a few little defensive mistakes that Mankato took great advantage of, we could have had a tied game or even a win for Soldja Boy. But Mankato inspiring plat players everywhere, doing the easy things, being in the right place at the right time, and knocking in the easy goals when they come calling.
Just a quick reminder, this is best of 3. In this final, it will be a best of 5, so even more opportunity for super intense games as we kick off in the second game of the 3-4 series.
As Soldja Boy have the pressure early on in this game. Lanky Ghost in the corner, centres. Willie's Torbus is there, but not able to get it towards the net. And that one clears the ball across the halfway line. See what Darkside can do with this possession, but Lanky Ghost clears to the corner. Willie's Torbus will make sure it's deep into the Darkside half. Lanky Ghost not able to get the shot on top. Up in the air, and Lord Iron Skull will just slow roll that towards the net, and that one's there for the follow-up. Time to stop that one. And a mistake in rotation from Soldja Boy. Somebody should have been there to make sure that if Lord Iron Skull won that 50 in the midfield, that somebody would still be back to stop the ball as it rolled to the net. Darkside 1-0 up. Feeling comfortable in this series. Willie's Torbus gets the demo and Lord Iron Skull. Can Soldja Boy capitalise on the 2v3 for a few seconds? Willie's Torbus shot to net. Double commit does not work out. Far down and in shot from Willie's Torbus.
What an insane shot for Willie's Torbus. Just manages to thread it in between Mankato and Lord Ironscore. Just unbelievable accuracy.
Yep, and Naquan with the heavy touch off the backboard set that play up. I only assume why the two other Darkside players were not in the right position. A much better touch than that. Of course, in Rocket League, you want to trust your teammates as much as possible, but sometimes the correct play is to not trust your teammates. Position even more defensively or even more aggressively, depending on the situation. Got 3.5 minutes left to go in this game too. 1 goal apiece as Willie's Torbus shot towards dark side net off the wall. Naquan demos Willie's Torbus, Lanky Ghost. Power clear towards the net, but Lord Ironscore is up in time. Naquan will take this back towards the Soldja Boy corner. Sandpin there. Naquan will keep the pressure on. Lucky that Willie's Torbus was there to get that second clear after Lucky Ghost missed the initial clear. Sankin with a soft touch to Lanky Ghost into the dark side corner. Naquan trying to slow play. Sankin will challenge early, get that up. Willie's Torbus not able to sneak that in. That was a beautiful centre ball. They'll be kicking themselves for missing that opportunity as well. Pushing the ball towards the Soldja Boy corner. Willie's Torbus will clear, but Lord Ironscore's there. Knocks it down to Naquan. Sankin with the challenge. Mankato's up. And Lanky Ghost gets to the ball before anybody else. Slots that in. Soldja Boy up 2.
Yeah, just complete triple attack there from Darkside, and everybody just whiffed and missed. And I was just about to say, Luke, are we expecting another heroic play from Lanky Ghost after pulling off that screamer in the last game against Team Rocket? I expect big things, and I expect them to step up in times like these.
Well, it doesn't look like we'll need it so far, but there's a game. The pressure is not quite on Lanky Ghost to make the clutch play just yet. Willie's Torbus. The ball towards the dark side box, but Lord Ironscore was there. So Willie's Torbus knocks that back towards the midfield. Naquan in the corner. Lanky Ghost. A good challenge, centers the ball. Lord Ironscore manages to avoid. Naquan now with the dribble. Not able to keep control. A heavy touch will give possession back to Soldja Boy. We weren't able to convert that into a chance though. Naquan chips it over Lanky Ghost. Continues possession in the Soldja Boy corner. Willie's Torbus now with the dribble. Leaves it for Sankin. Willie's Torbus once again. Gets it past one, but Lord Ironscore will keep possession for Darkside. But Lanky Ghost challenges again. Willie's Torbus just not quite quick enough. Mankato will clear the ball into the Soldja Boy corner. Nice pre-jump challenge from Lanky Ghost. Willie's Torbus is up. Can't quite get that into the corner, but no one else from Soldja Boy was there for the follow-up anyway. Lord Ironscore versus Lanky Ghost. Fairly neutral outcome on that 50. Naquan's up. Gets it off the backboard. Lord Ironscore can't quite get it. Naquan just being really awkward in the midfield, keeping the ball in the Soldja Boy half. Mankato with the shot into Lord Ironscore, but Lord Ironscore, is that an own goal? I think it is.
Oh, Benji, if you're watching, you're going to have to pay up, I'm afraid. Yeah.
Yep. What a power clear from Lord Ironscore on the opposing team's backboard, though. Incredible stuff. It's another pound in the pot. So great work from Lord Ironscore, not only gifting yet another pound to charity, but also sending us into an even more likely game 3 in this series as Soldja Boy take the second game. Much better performance from Soldja Boy that game. They were able to keep the pressure on, put in the chances, and not make as many defensive rotational mistakes.
Yeah, I agree with you. I felt like the momentum really sat with Soldja Boy in that game. Some of the connections from Darkside weren't pulling off, and just could see in their defensive area they were just struggling to kind of get it away. And once again, Lanky Ghost really stepping up and getting a goal at important moments. So yeah, expecting a tight last game.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, no, I was just checking because I couldn't see what he'd written. It wasn't coming up on my Switch. He said, "If only games against UNC in college were this close." Bit of a burn there.
So game 3. This game is to decide who wins the proverbial bronze medal in the ultimate Black Lives Matter Rocket League Championship. Crown the third, possibly the third best ultimate Rocket League team in the world, that we know of at least. As Louis Torbus with the first real threat on net, not able to make that into a goal. Sankin in the midfield, tries to chip it towards their teammates, but not able to find any connections. Louis Torbus with the centre ball off the backboard. Lord Iron wasn't able to defend that shot, but nobody from able to capitalise. Louis Torbus, shot towards goal, but slightly off target. Sankin's there to keep the pressure on, but Lord Iron will take the ball past halfway. Lanky Ghost within the box. Louis Torbus clears it into the dark side corner, chips it over the top with the dark side defense. Back past the Sankin. Sankin tries to take it past Lord Ironskull, but Lord Ironskull is just being a wall in defense right now. Willie Torbus tries to find Sankin on there. The clear towards the Soldja Boy box. Mankato, Lord Ironskull. Not quite on target. Nanquan's there to center once again. Lord Ironskull with the awkward angle shot. Bumped by Sankin, good defense. Mankato will keep it in the dark side corner. Lucky goes with the... Torbus is there, but just a bit too high, but Lanky follow up. Impressive offensive pressure from Soldja Boy.
Lanky Ghost once again, just reading the play really well and just being able to attack it when they need them most. So Soldja Boy looking a bit more comfortable in what has been a slower start to game in comparison to the rest of the series.
Lord Ironskull off the ceiling. Not able to get the shot on target. Willis Torbus is up. Mankato will block that, but sends it down to Lanky Ghost. Nakon gets credited with the save. Lord Ironskull with the clear. Lucky Ghost is up. Nakon will keep the pressure on for dark side. Sankin knocks the ball towards the corner, and Lord Ironskull will keep the offensive pressure going for dark side. Mankato with the center. Nakwon's up off the backboard. Lord Ironskull sends it down towards Nakwon. Nice pass. To keep possession for dark side. Some high-level Rocket League being shown off in this bronze medal match. Sankin tries to clear. stopped in the midfield. Lanky Ghost. Then he finds Nanquan. Lord Iron Skull, slightly heavy touch in the corner, but manages to maintain control. Good demo on Willie's Toolbus to stop any potential dribble around the back corner. Mancasso playing aggressively in that dark side corner. Soldja Boy team try to send them up by 2, stop any potential overtime shenanigans, and there's the shot from Lanky Ghost, asserting their dominance in this final game.
Yeah, Lanky Ghost once again on fire really for the Soldja Boy team. I wouldn't say necessarily that the weight has been carried on their shoulders, as Stanica and Willie Torbus are also great players. Really stepping up in these clincher moments, just having really powerful shots that are really hard to stop.
It's been great team play from Soldja Boy in these last 2 games, just to keep the offensive pressure up, create as many chances as possible, and put in those that Darkside present Soldja Boy with. Lord Iron Skull tries to make something happen in Soldja Boy corner. And Kato will keep the pressure on. Sonic will clear. But the ball is just bouncing around in the Soldja Boy corner, and Nanquan will get credited with the goal after Lord Iron Skull passes it off the backboard. Nanquan with the double touch off the ground. Take that.
Yeah, Nanquan with the double touch and keeping it spicy for all of us watching in the final game. It's not over until it's over, as Lord Iron Skull tries to set that up, but not met by their teammates. 30 seconds to go. It's so tight.
Oh,
So tight, and it's absolutely it that they've just blown coverage to make it 2-2. It's absolutely insane.
What was Soldja Boy doing here? Willie's Toolbus just, as does Lord Iron Skull, and Nanquan will tip that into the bottom corner. We have a tied game, less than 30 seconds left to go. Tries to take possession off the kickoff, but Sanik's there. Willie's Toolbus gets it past a few of the dark side players and has an opportunity to center the ball, but Mankato put a stop to that plan. Nanquan once again with the flick into the backboard. Lord Iron Skull's there. 4 seconds left on the clock, and Darkside go up 3-2.
Oh, absolute ridiculousness from Lord Iron Skull, stepping up at the last minute. Oh, 4 seconds to go. I feel the Justin goal coming on here.
Well, Lanky Ghost, your time has come again. The ball pops up. Everyone from Soldja Boy trying to keep that alive. Take the game, take the series, take the bronze medal. Well played from Soldja Boy, but Darkside just squeeze it through and come out on top.
Yeah, great game, great series. I think this was the closest series by far that I've watched tonight. Just really tight, and well done, Darksides, for winning the bronze medal.
Okay, we have got a couple of interviews coming up now. So we have a player from Team Rocket, I believe, and potentially a player from Icon as well. And Sarah, I believe, yeah, that was your last game. You got work tomorrow, right?
I've got work tomorrow, and I'm an hour ahead of everybody else, so I'm going to be signing off. So I wish you guys the best of luck in the final, and I'll watch it back on the stream tomorrow during my work break, so I can go to bed.
Thanks.
Good evening, guys.
Thank you very much. You've been awesome. Yes, have good sleep and perform well at work tomorrow.
Thanks.
So we have Jakey P and Mitchell joining us.
Yep.
If you guys have got cameras, if you can turn them on, and if Luke, maybe you could turn yours off, because I don't have the setup ready to have all the cameras. And then let me see whether this is working. Yes, it is working. So transfer over. And I'll hand over to, I believe, Luke. You're able to think of some interview questions, and Benji is here as well. So let's get them on the stream. Hey guys.
Hiya. Hey, how's it going?
It's going very well. It's been a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure watching you play throughout the weekend. I will hand over to Luke or Benji now for the interview.
Cool. You've had longer to think, Benji. Go ahead.
So obviously we're now, end of the weekend, final game. How much chance have you had to watch your opposition?
Yeah, we've watched as many games as we can, so quite a few games.
We've watched absolutely none. I think Wezzy or Jenzy McKenzie, as his Steam name keeps changing, has watched a few. I've avoided all of it. I watched our games back, and that's about it. Going in a little bit blind, but we played them yesterday. Lost to them, unfortunately, so we're going in for the grudge match. We know what to expect.
Did either of you think you'd make it this far into the...
No. We were hopeful, but we didn't expect it.
Before the group games yesterday, yes. And then after we played the group games, no. So today we knew we had to beat that first team, get that first game under our belt, and then take it from there. But yeah, a little bit of a surprise, but we're confident.
Yeah, can you just talk us through the group games that you had, Jakey? You were seated top of that group, right?
Yeah, we came in as EU1, and then we kicked off against Aubergine Fire, which was a comfortable one, but they put up a good fight. I think it was Floppy Rockets and then Team Rocket that beat us. Both of them quite close games, and the other ones we managed to squeeze out to get some decent wins under our belt and a good goal difference.
Do you have another question, Benji?
Team Rocket, you've been arguably, the most consistent team in this tournament. What do you put that down to? How do you think you've been able to perform so consistently?
So the three of us actually play quite a lot of Rocket League together. So Master G streams Rocket League like a couple of times a week. So Charmander and I play with him quite often. So we've been playing together for close to a year. So we're quite used to rotating with each other and communicating.
And how have you found the skill difference between the three players in your team?
Pretty good. So as you guys can tell, Charmander is insane. So basically, Master G and I are there to back him up. So we try and fill in when he can't. So yeah.
Well, it's been impressive to watch both of you, and best of luck in the final. Do you have anything you want to say to your opponent before we end this interview?
I'm quite excited to play you guys again, especially the best of 5.
Best of luck to you all. And one more thing, enable the team. And wait, Charmander's alive.
Yes.
We're coming for you.
Awesome. Have fun, guys.
All right, brilliant. Okay, thank you. That was awesome. Sweet, Luke, if you want to turn your video back on, here are the brackets, as you can see. Everyone in the chat's going mad. Yeah, he did it. I can see in Rocket League some teams getting warmed up. Let me have a look. Benji, have you got your camera on? Yeah, okay, brilliant. I'll hand over to you guys again then.
That's a lovely little interview there. I think
disappointing amount of trash talk though.
I mean, it was quite nice, but I think it kind of sums up the whole vibe that this tournament's had. It's raising money for a great cause. It's been fun all the way. It hasn't necessarily been smooth sailing. We've had a little bit of drama yesterday, but it's been great fun to watch, to commentate, and I think it's going to be a really, really good final. I don't think I can call it.
Well, hopefully Noah's lined up a good script for us. Best of 5 certainly has the potential. 2 fantastic teams. Icon with 3 just rock solid Rocket League players. Team Rocket with the Charmander carry.
The game is loading up now. So if you guys join into it, I will turn the volume up and transition over.
Let's get some hype in the chat for this final.
Grand final.
Grand final, in fact.
Big old tournament, almost 100
I'm super
players.
excited. Also, YouTube chat. I don't know about you, but I heard that after the first game, there's going to be a £5 donation train. I don't know if anyone else heard that, but I definitely heard that. Luke, did you hear that?
There are rumours, certainly, circulating in the back of the internet somewhere deep down.
So I've got a bit of a
that can happen. Yeah, there was still the previous game. Lord Iron Skull and Willie's Tour Bus are 1v1ing on the server, which is not ideal.
I feel like there were some references in the interview that I didn't fully understand.
just laugh along and no one will notice.
But there was definitely a strong South African representation on there. Team Rocket, I think. I mentioned it.
Oh yeah, representing the members from the Republic of South Africa. Pretty dope.
What's going on with the server? Do we have any updates?
Yes, the game has started, and I'm in it.
Right.
Are you in it?
No. I think the previous... No, they didn't leave the previous server.
I can carry the commentary until you guys are ready.
Well, that's not useful if the players in the server that we had before don't leave.
No, they're not. They're not.
I'll get in.
It looks okay. It looks like you should be able to join. So we've got Charmander with a clear in the corner. Percy knocks it straight back in towards the goal, but Charmander catches it, takes it over to the wall. He goes up high, off the ceiling. Can he get the flip thing? Master G clears it out from the center. Double commit from Icon, but they're not punished for it. Charmander with a big clear. A whiff by Mackenzie there. Percy comes in to clear it up, knocks it towards the goal. And Percy going up the wall, rotating back around. Red Prime knocks it out. Charmander just waiting to make his mark on the game. That's not going to be it as he misses it on the corner, and Luke comes into the game.
Alright, we are in here. Sorry, we only missed a minute and 15 seconds, but we did not miss the first goal.
That is the important thing.
Nice centre ball from Percy. Master G just missing the bouncing ball around that corner. It's pretty difficult to play defense on that. Pretty difficult to read the bounce and get in the way of it before it goes across the front of the goal. Percy with the centre of the wall once again. Red Prime's there. Jakey's can't convert that chance. But Genzi Mackenzie absolutely can. Punishes the poor touch from Charmander.
It's a bit of a gift there, and you should see the explosion afterwards as well. And doing the right thing and capitalising on it.
So 2-0 for Icon early in the game. As we heard, Team Rocket won their matchup in the group stage. But this is a best of 5, this is entirely different scenario. Best of 1, anything can happen, but best of 5, the better team will almost certainly win. As Percy once again with the centre, but can't find a teammate. Both Jakey and Genzi Mackenzie baiting each other to touch it. Master G and Jakey's back in the corner. Ball goes to midfield. Red Prime misses, but Master G does not. Percy with the clear to the midfield. Jakey's into the backboard. Can't quite get the double touch though, but James and McKenzie centers again. Percy's there. Master G will clear. Gets it past one on the wall. Gets it into the center, but Jensen McKenzie clears. Red Prime unable to get the clear. Jensen McKenzie to the goal. Can't convert just yet. It does feel like Team Rocket are just hanging on at this point, as Charmander was not given quite enough space to do anything with that dribble. Jakey's across the goal. Jensen McKenzie tries to dink it back in, but bounces off the post.
It's like on attack, it's like a battering ram. It's just pushing and pushing and pushing, and I don't know how long Team Rocket can sustain it for.
Well, Icon are not holding back. They're putting as much pressure on as they can. I feel like that's a more space they give to Team Rocket, the more Charmander will make their mark on this game. Percy centers the ball. Master G avoids the own goal. Jakey's with the center ball. Charmander very patient in that, letting Master G clear that. Nice shot from Percy, but cleared by Red Prime. Jakey's wants the center ball once again. Mackenzie's up. Charmander just not able to get much done with any of these touches. Center ball from Percy. Jakey was there, but good challenge. We'll keep that out of the net.
The game is just been almost entirely within the Team Rocket half. They just cannot just build up any sort of sense of pressure.
I think they're relying a little bit too much on Charmander to solo play the ball past all three of the Icon players, but Icon want absolutely nothing to do with that. So they keep piling on the pressure, keep just sending the ball towards the Team Rocket box. The ball finally enters the Icon half, which ends in McKenzie will clear it straight back. Charmander wins the 50-50, but no one's there to follow it up. Percy will stop that from going into the net. Charmander with a shot towards the backboard. Not able to convert it into a goal. Percy with a slow play, tried to mind game Charmander. Charmander's up. Jakey's up. And the ball will drop, and a comfortable win for Icon. They are looking good. Start of this grand final.
Now, Benji, what were you saying about a donation train?
Yeah, so I don't know if you could hear that in the background, but the £5 £5 donation train pulling into the everyone in chat. If you've got a little bit of money to spare, just chip in a fiver. How many people have we got watching the stream right now?
41.
What?
Oh, at least a million.
So if everyone donated a fiver, we'd hit the goal. We'd hit the target.
Smash it.
We're currently at we're currently just shy of £914, so we are really not very far away from smashing that £1,000 target.
Let's go. Let's get on the donations. Link is in the description of the stream. It'd be so awesome if we hit 1,000 before the stream ends. So now is the time, whilst we're waiting for this second game of the best of 5 to begin.
Alright, game ready to do. In this grand final between Team Rocket and Icon. Icon up one game. Dominant game one performance. What do you want to see from Team Rocket this game, Benji?
Just felt like they could never really get started. I want to see them go on the front foot nice and early. put Icon under that level of pressure that they were never able to get in the first contest.
Well, it's all well and good saying that, but Jenzy McKenzie has other ideas. With the self-pass off the wall and then power shot into the top corner from the Icon half.
You say you have other ideas. I think Red Prime had other ideas, and that's an own goal.
Well, that's your rules on the own goal. I think it was on target anyway.
I mean, I think it took a substantial enough deflection that the dubious goal panel will call that as no goal.
Noah agrees with you. So, well, that's another pound in the pot.
Charge here. So we're up to a tenner.
It's a good way to get this £5 donation train started anyway. As Charmander finally gets a chance to look at the Icon net, but can't quite get that on target. Still playing around the ball though, being a bit of a nuisance. The ball bounces awkwardly in the Team Rocket corner. Jakey with the shot, but easily blocked by Master G. Percy's up, manages to take it past one, and goes for the center pinch off the wall. Charmander will keep it out though. And wow, what a play from Jakey's. Another self-pass off the wall and then into the top corner. Icon just styling on Team Rocket right now.
I mean, they look dominant. This is a complete reversal to what we saw as we had in the interview. You know, Team Rocket took the group game, but Icon have really come to play today.
Yeah, Icon has been playing extremely well all day. We've seen really tight rotations from them, very few defensive mistakes. And they're really taking this game to Team Rocket, not giving them any opportunities to come back as Jakey sticks another one in. Nothing Red Prime can do about this in goal.
This is a dominant performance. Icon are standing up and being counted here in this final. Taking it to Team Rocket in a way that we just haven't seen this weekend.
No, it's impressive stuff. They've done a great job of not giving Charmander any space. As Charmander tries to make something happen in this Icon corner, but can't keep control of the ball. There's Jakey, there's Jenzy McKenzie. Throws that towards the backboard and gets the rebound. Everything going Icon's way this game.
This is the danger when you're behind. You know, you make those commitments. You've got to commit forward to get that deficit back, and it leaves you exposed at the back. I thought the initial shot was going to go in from Jenzy McKenzie, but off the backboard, read well, tipped back into the goal. 4-0. What a game! What a performance!
Yeah, it was a good rotation from Charmander, but just not quite fast enough. The shot from Jenzy McKenzie, too accurate. And Icon look like they want to be taking this entire final in 3 games. Shot on target from Jenzy McKenzie, but Charmander's there for the goal line save. Looks to dribble it out of the Team Rocket half. Master G. Stopped by Jenzy McKenzie. Red Prime shot from the top corner. Bar down and kept out by Jakey. What a save that is. Composed on the goal line. Charmander goes for the air dribble. Off the backboard, will we see the double touch? Not quite. Tight angle. Red Prime keeping the pressure on. Ball is up towards the Icon box, but Percy's there to block the shot from Charmander. Master G doesn't get the better of that 50-50. Percy goes to the bump on Charmander, doesn't quite get it. Good awareness from Charmander. But unfortunately gets demoed by Jakey. Master G puts it towards the icon box. Jakey misses. Red Prime not quite there for the punish though.
Calculated, apparently.
Apparently. Charmander off the wall, has enough boost. Shot towards goal. And that is the first time Charmander has stepped up. Made something happen for Team Rocket this game. Great shot off the wall. Was expecting something more fancy, but that'll do.
So close to being saved from Gen Z McKenzie, but he just doesn't quite have the angle to get behind the ball and tip it away.
No, the best that Gen Z McKenzie could have hoped for was a pinch off the post, but the shot was too good from Charmander. Red Prime sends this up, gets credited with a shot, and Jakey will get the save. Gen Z McKenzie now off the wall, not really enough boost to make anything super exciting happen. Charmander tries to just give Team Rocket one more opportunity in this game. Percy will clear. Master G will fail miserably to keep that ball up. And Icon are now up 2 games. And unless Charmander can put on the rucksack and get out the broom for the reverse sweep, it's looking all Icon.
It's been a pretty dominant performance so far, it has to be said. They've done their best to really negate Charmander's impact. We've seen as well a couple of big demos on him. One of the most effective ways of keeping an opponent out of the game. You know, if you blow them up, they can't do anything.
Quite right. And it's a tall order for Team Rocket coming into this third game.
We've got a couple of donations in. Kevin donates £12.52, which is kindly received to take us to a nice round number. There's also a $5 donation, £5 donation here from Benji Reese that says "chew chew." I think that's the £5 donation. Might also be the comeback train. I'm not sure.
It's a shame we're not playing on Grand Central. On Urban Central, even. It's been DFH Stadium all weekend long. I was hoping to see the Champions Field come out, but admins had other ideas.
I wanted to see the... I can't remember what it's called. They had a really nice fusion-looking one. You know what I mean?
I do. I can't remember what it is. It's now either Forbidden Temple?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's got nothing on Salty Shores, though. Let's be honest.
A fair cop. Here we go, game 3. If Icon can get the win here, it'll be a clean sweep in the final. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
Charmander.
Maybe not.
With the was that forced own goal? I think it was. Gets the dribble.
That's absolutely an own goal, isn't it?
That is a stunning own goal. Calculated from Charmander for sure. So the comeback train has absolutely left the station as Team Rocket go up 1-0. Charmander with another shot on net. Percy with the save. But multiple Team Rocket players trying to convert the rebounded shot. Charmander off the wall, has a lot of boost. What we see here, goes for an air dribble, but not too threatening. Jakey with the pre-flip, not able to clear the ball, but able to get the demo on Red Prime on the recovery. Gen Z McKenzie on the wall. Gets it towards the center, but multiple Team Rocket players in the air to keep that one away from the net. Dangerous clear from Master G, but Charmander's under it. Goes for the dribble, gets it past Percy. What a play from Charmander.
Just a little misdirect. Gets Percy over committing, and then just buries it in that bottom corner. This is the Charmander that the fans wanted to see.
And for you lower level Rocket League players down there, take note of Charmander's play. You don't need the ball carry to dribble. You can just push it forwards and then redirect at the last second. It's just as effective, if not more so, as you can travel faster and avoid the demos from behind. Charmander has absolutely donned the rucksack, looking to carry this team, but Genzi McKenzie with the rebound off the backboard. Charmander just not able to get any power on that clear. Jakey puts it towards the backboard. Genzi McKenzie with the follow-up.
I love that, just the little alley-oop off the backboard. Genzi McKenzie with the finish. You know, Icon still got the sweep on their mind.
Broomsticks out for both teams as Icon looking to sweep. Team Rocket looking to reverse sweep. Will the script deliver? As Icon continue to pressure in the Team Rocket half. All three Team Rocket players happy to sit in goal and wait for that ball to rush across the box and clear it. Master G, heavy touch off the back, but not punished by Percy. Both teams just fight for possession in this Team Rocket corner. Jakey dribbles it out. Charmander picks up the 100, goes at the wall, but challenged by Percy. Gets it down towards Jakey, but Master G was there. Master G up once again. Jakey with the awkward challenge just outside the goal. Icon really trying to put as much pressure on as they can, challenging as early as they can, even with zero boost. But if Team Rocket can be disciplined, nice save from Charmander. If Team Rocket can be disciplined with their boost and conserve as much as they can, they should have an opportunity. And Percy gets demoed before Icon have to make a save. Percy puts the ball up for Jakey, for Genzi McKenzie. Jakey not quite able to finish the job. Red Prime's up. Somehow saved the flip after all of that flight. Master G tries to challenge, but Percy wins that 50-50. Genzi McKenzie with the chance. Good save by Charmander. Master G with the clear. Charmander will push it into the Icon half. Jakey tries to take up the wall, but challenged early by Master G. I'll keep it in the corner. Steal the boost. It's Red Prime. We'll stick that right in the top corner. This is really nice play from Master G, stealing the boost, knocking the ball into the box, and because of that boost steal, Icon just were not able to get to the ball quick enough. And a nice finish from Red Prime puts them 3-1 up.
I mean, there's been a lot of talk about Charmer, but you know, a teammate absolutely picking up the slack there. As you mentioned, really good work in the corner by Master G. Red Prime with a delicious finish. 3-1, it looks like game 3 is going to go to Team Rocket.
With just over 30 seconds left to play, it's going to be a lot to ask of Icon to put 2 more goals in and take us to overtime. As Percy clears the midfield, Red Prime is there to bang it back into the wall. Genzi McKenzie controls into the Team Rocket half. Jakey's with the centre. Can't get anything done with it though. Good defense on the wall by Master G. Charmander off the wall, off the ceiling. Gets it towards the goal. Can't quite get the double tap, but is that an own goal from Percy?
It looks suspiciously like an own goal. Oh, that is
finish from Percy.
Quality own.
Top corner.
You know, that's GG in game 3. So, you know, this series has still got life in it yet. As, you know, I think that's now up to 12 own goals.
So well played, Team Rocket. Keeping the series alive. I don't know exactly what was in Noah's script, but if it was a reverse sweep, Team Rocket have read the script. And Charmander looking to carry Team Rocket through. What do you think went wrong for Icon that game, Benji?
I think it was partly that Team Rocket were finally able to play their game. Getting on the scoreboard relatively early completely changed the complexion of the game. Charmander had so much more room to maneuver, it felt like, and credit to their teammates as well, because they provided backup as well. We all the talks about how Charmander's the talisman, but as we've seen there, it's a very capable team all round.
Indeed, as Game 4 gets underway. The ball bouncing off the Icon post very early on. Master G tries to push it into the Icon half. Charmander with the clear. Looking to take it past Percy, but Percy puts it towards the Team Rocket box, and that will just bounce past multiple players. Master G and Red Prime will not be happy with that. Good challenge from Percy, but this went way better than anyone could have expected on Team Icon. Just as we were singing the praises of Master G and Red Prime, they flop around in the goal rather than making the save.
It doesn't have to be easy, it just has to be effective.
Jakey's with the centre. Jensen McKenzie not able to follow up. Master G tries to clear, but Icon keeping the pressure on. It's looking a lot more like the first few games as Jakey trying to bump as many of the Team Rocket players in the goal as possible. Master G not able to get the shot on target, but Charmander's up off the wall. Tight angle though. Not getting anything done with 0 boost. Jensen McKenzie and Charmander up in the midfield. Percy with the clear, goes towards the backboard. Jensen McKenzie's up. Can't get the redirect. Charmander to Red Prime. Cleared by Jensen McKenzie. Who's up for the follow-up shot, but Master G, one-on-one versus Percy, but that first touch was not what was required. And Master G and Red Prime double committing. Shout out to Jensen McKenzie's wheel boost and goal explosion for being just suitably ridiculous with the presence. What a shot from Jensen McKenzie. Nice save from Master G though in the top corner. Jakey. Centre ball. Jensen McKenzie's there. We get to see the presence flying everywhere off the wheels and out of the goal. As nobody from Team Rocket able to save that shot.
They brought that on themselves. It was pinging around the corner for so long. They just could not get a good clearing. And against teams that are, playing as well as Icon are, if you don't get it down the other end of the pitch, you're going to be made to pay.
Jensen McKenzie centres, but no one's there to follow up. Charmander will mock it into the other corner. Percy on the backboard. Charmander's there to stop that before it crosses the goal itself. Jakey with the centre. Charmander will clear, but not too much power on that clear, and Percy will put it right back into the box. Red Primes are up. Good defense from Red Prime. But the ball remains in the Team Rocket corner. Jensen McKenzie looking for the centre. Jakey for the attempted shot, a little bit wide. Percy will try and keep the pressure up. Good rotation from Icon.
Jakey for
Team Rocket with some pressure now. But nothing too threatening just yet. Charmander wins the 50-50 on the wall, but falls to Percy. And now Red Prime and Master G desperately trying to clear. Charmander knocks it into the Icon half. Jenzy McKenzie will clear into the wall and smartly follows up before anyone from Team Rocket gets up to try and take a shot on net. And Jenzy McKenzie will get credited, but I think that's another own goal, Benji.
That's a brutal own goal. That's here. Again, you know, said it a couple of times. You know, even when they've got tips on, you know, these defensive balls, there's no power and there's no force behind it, and it means that, you know, it's just allowing opportunities for Icon to come through. And 3-0 with 1 minute left. I think Icon pretty high for a championship, but not
double tap
anything
off the
to say
wall.
about it.
Look at this shot from Charmander.
Oh, that is liquid Rocket League.
Absolutely disgusting. Bangs it off the wall, into the backboard, flies after it, gets the double tap. But only has 50 seconds left to try and make more plays. Goes up for the redirect, but can't quite get there fast enough to push that towards the goal. Jenzy McKenzie gets a shot on target, saved by Red Prime. Icon continuing to pressure. Charmander picks up the 100 boost, but gets challenged by Jenzy McKenzie before anything dangerous can happen. Goes for the air dribble on this tight angle. Good defense from Icon though. They are up so early anytime Charmander has the ball.
You got to say that was a bit of a missed opportunity there on the shot though.
Well, there's not going to be many more opportunities left as the clock ticks down. And that will be GG's with a fantastic performance from Icon. The 3 games that they won were in spectacular fashion. Charmander not able to get it done for Team Rocket. Well played, Icon. Well played, Team Rocket. And that is that. Icon are your champions.
What a weekend. I mean, who saw that coming into this day? Icon didn't have the best time of it, dropped a couple of games in the ball when the pressure was on and it mattered most. Being those bracket busters, coming all the way up from the 8 seed today, taking home the title. All credit to Icon. They've played fantastic.
Yeah, Icon, as you said, had a pretty rough day in pool play, but the pools were best of 1s, and every game today has been at least the best of 3. Icon have shown that they are the better team in the series format.
Awesome. We are going to get an interview happening next. That is the next thing on the cards. After that, we'll have an update on the donations, and I can tell you that we're very, very close to 1,000. And I'm not going to stop streaming until we hit 1,000. That's basically something I've decided. So let's get those donations in, because we're so close to 1,000. So if you think, if you imagine that we're £5 away from 1,000, would you donate £5? Then donate £5 now. And when Ezra comes in after the interview, then we will see where we stand. And if we're over 1,000, then that will be absolutely superb. Okay, I believe we have Jakey P in the channel ready for interview. Jakey, do you have a camera?
Yep. Yeah.
Cool. So if Luke or Benji, if one of you turn your cameras off, let's get Benji, you turn yours off. Yes, brilliant. There we go. And now here we go. I can switch back over to you, Luke.
Jakey, first of all, GG's, well played.
Thank you.
Fantastic work. Dominant performance in that final. Was that how you thought it would go going in?
We knew we'd play how we wanted to play. Yesterday was a bit of a disappointment for us. We didn't play quite as fast or quite as fluently as we wanted to. All through the finals games today, we've been doing exactly that. So we knew we'd go in and play ours. It's just whether they could put up the match that they did yesterday when they beat us. But thankfully today they didn't quite have it, and we had that little bit extra.
Benji, do you have a question?
Yeah, I mean, after yesterday didn't necessarily go to plan. You know, how did you kind of change your mindset going into the bracket?
We kind of had a bit of a frank conversation. We had a look back at some of our games. Decided to change our play style a little bit. We were quite passive yesterday, relying on that counter attack. Whereas today, I felt like we were really in teams' faces, really putting that line much higher up, and just taking our chances. We were really worried about missing a shot or whiffing a ball and getting scored on. But today, we kind of just went, we're having that shot. We're going to be the first to the ball. And that difference, I think, is what really made the team today.
Well, it certainly worked in taking down Team Rocket. Were you deliberately targeting Charmander in particular with going for that fast play style?
I was deliberately targeting Charmander with the front end of my car and any part of his car. He dodged me a lot. I think I got him once throughout the series, but they said it, we said it. He is their strongest player, and if we could disrupt him, if not take him out of the game, that would be beneficial to us. And when the game starts to speed up, those decisions that you think, oh, I've got this much time, get shorter and shorter. And I think it's really highlighted in Rocket League. Those differences between the divisions really show just in thinking time and reading the game. So we knew we could elevate that.
Do you have anything else, Benji?
I just wanted to, offer my congratulations on a fantastically played final. I loved that even throughout the game. When either team did something, we did something brilliant. That the quick chat was popping off for it, which is great fun. That everyone's enjoying themselves and playing in really good spirits.
Yeah, just want to have a big shout out to all the TDs. Felix for obviously streaming it. Congratulations on how much money you've all raised. Let's get that last little bit, everyone. Let's hit that £1,000 target because everyone's worked so hard to get that for this charity. And it was a hell of a lot of fun, and I had fun. I bet every team would say the same. So thank you for putting this on. Hope to do another one maybe in the future with you all.
And on that, what's next for Team Icon?
More salty rank games and seeing if any of us can hit Grand Champ.
Well, hopefully you'll be streaming it and screaming at each other, and it'll be super entertaining.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Team Icon. Thank you, Team Rocket. It's been an absolute pleasure casting you both.
Jakey, do you want to plug your Twitch channel?
Yes, when my internet is working, unlike this evening, twitch.tv/Jakey is. I stream everything from Forza all the way to Battlefield, bit of Red Alert. Rocket League is definitely in there. It's always a good time. Come say hi to me. Come throw me some shade. I've got loads of random channel points that make me exercise, change hats, go hydrate, all of it. It's a lot of good fun. Everyone likes trolling me. So you could be one of those people.
Perfect.
Cheers, guys.
And we'll shout out the Purple Cobras as well, right? It's the ultimate.
Gotta represent. We're all repping the gear, head to toe. All the gear, no idea in my case. But yeah, I'm a better Rocket League player than I am an Ultimate player.
Awesome. Thank you, Jakey.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, we're going to get Ezra in. Ezra, if you could just pop in and share your screen, and then we'll get an update on how the donations are all going. I see you have shared your screen as always. So let me just
gotta be on the ball. No pun intended.
It looks a bit zoomed in this time.
Oh
no, that's because I selected the wrong thing. Don't worry about that. Here we go. All right, Ezra, over to you.
Sweet, yeah, thanks. I don't really know where to start with this one because I'm not sure whether I'd like to begin by giving out the biggest thank you to everyone that's donated, because now, as you can see here on the screen, we have comfortably surpassed £1,000, awesome. 105% of a target, and that is awesome. So massive thank you to anyone, whether you donated between a couple of pence to triple figures, it's all helped raise this much money for a very worthy cause. And yeah, I think that really speaks for itself.
That's amazing.
There were... go ahead.
Can you see the chart where we compare against, or we see all the contributions from all the different teams, the full UK and Ireland chart?
Should be this one. I have yet to update this, but as soon as this stream finishes, I'll log the donations that we've recorded, and we'll be sitting quite comfortably above £1,000 before the stream has started, or we'd even thought about the event. We'd already raised a little bit towards it. So I think right now Bryson is around the 1,300, 1,400 mark.
Who's that team that's just ahead of us?
That looks like Deep Space.
Ah, yeah.
We don't have a clue what they're doing, but they have raised a lot of money. So kudos to them. We're also coming to get you, Deep Space. So
brilliant. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Inception. Cool.
Very
Thank you,
much
Ezra.
Inception.
If we can get Luke and Benji's cameras back on, which I think maybe you have already done.
Could I very quickly read out some donations that helped us get over the mark?
Yes.
Because there are some good ones. If you go back to the, I've still got it sharing on my end, so you should be able to see it.
I think it's still there.
Okay. I can't really see because it's, as we found out a second ago, Inception occurs. We have, let's go through these one by one. So it'll be coming from the bottom. £30 donation from Alf saying, nice one, Felix. And everyone else that made this happen. Can't wait to enter next time round. That's a lot of pressure for a next time round. And then Let's Go Icon, Percy Zero MVP. No argument there. £15 from TH. I'm assuming those are initials. And that's why we'll never get into Icon Clan. A little bit toxic. But we'll look past it. Thank you for the donation. Hey Reynolds, Purple Crowbers. We got a stand over here, and thank you so much for that £30 donation. That's fantastic.
We've got to drop a thank you for South Africa Ultimate as well, SAFTA. They're looking forward to seeing us at World Guts Championships in 2021. Huge big up South Africa rip.
Amazing, yeah. Well, yeah, if we ever get there.
Yeah.
The way tournaments are all going. But...
Yeah, I wouldn't call anything 2021. I'd just say next Worlds.
Next Worlds. That's a little bit safer. £10 from Tom. Thank you very much, Tom. And then some other ones, anonymous, £30. Well, you know who you are. Thank you. And then you know who this is. We could probably tell you who that one is, but
I mean, I could tell you.
I'll leave that for Felix because he's got something he needs to say, I think.
He is. I mean, I said something in chat. I'll say something. There's endless numbers of positive things I could say about this man. But he works hard to be the best commentator he can be, and most commentators think he is the best commentator that there is. Is Lorcan Murray with the donations?
Felix, I think surely the thing you have to say is happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday would be very appropriate as well. Happy birthday, Lorcan.
Love that. Thank you so much, Lorcan. Also, that helped us get to a nice round number, I think. So, and then we finish with Benji, I believe. Yep. Thank you, everyone, for joining in on that maybe short-lived donation train, but it did end up helping us get over that £1,000 target. And I think we haven't had any since then, so...
I've just put one in over the top.
It just popped up.
Love it.
I'm probably one that I would...
That's the own goals one, isn't it, Benji?
It's the own goals one, yeah.
13 own goals, doubling them out for 26, and rounding for good measure.
Nice. That is so awesome.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, and the last thing for me would be we're gonna leave the page open until I think it's midnight, and then it might automatically close because of when the event has been scheduled. So there might be a bit of incentive to getting any donations if you're waiting to do so. But if not, I will post in the YouTube chat in a second this page, as I said I would. And then you can click record a donation or just directly donate to I'll put this link in too. Yeah, directly donate to Sporting Equals, and then you can log it here if the site goes down. But hopefully, we won't have to worry about that.
Nice. Okay, brilliant. Thank you, Ezra. If you can stop sharing your screen, and then I can go back onto Benji and Luke, and there you are. Bring you back in, Benji and Luke. Any closing thoughts before we round off? Benji, maybe.
For having us.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I thought you were muted, but I can hear you.
I just wanted to say thank you for having us. It's been a real blast. Genuinely had great fun. I've missed commentating, and although Rocket League isn't Ultimate, I had so much fun. Thanks so much for streaming it. Thanks to all our TDs for putting it together. Thanks to Sarah and Luke as well for being a joy to call games with.
Yeah, huge shout out to everyone who's put in a quite ridiculous amount of work behind the scenes. Shout out to all the players for all of the hard work they put in grinding Rocket League to get as good as they've got. And I hope we can make something like this happen again in future. Of course, Noah doesn't want to hear about that right now because he's probably absolutely sick of tournament organizing. But it's been a great time. Commentating Rocket League's really fun. It was an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you all again soon.
Yeah, GG's.
Brilliant. GG's. And big shout out all the admins. Noah has been the one kind of behind the majority of it, making it happen. This is kind of an idea where we were like, oh, should we push ahead with it? Maybe there'll be like 4 or 5 teams, that could be okay. And then there was like 28 teams from around the world. Absolute madness. So big shout out for making it become a thing, and all the admins making those games will happen, friending everybody on Steam, and yes, to you two doing a fantastic work on the commentary, and Sarah Sparks doing great work on the commentary as well. Over £1,000 raised, so huge shout out to everybody in the chat for who has donated. Fantastic stuff, getting over a grand to Sporting Equals. I hope everybody, all the competitors, enjoyed the tournament. Hopefully we will do one in the future as well. We're yet to have that conversation. Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you again soon.